Yeah, I didn't know that the kids were out of school today, Fester. I just saw Fester walk in, and Fester's got his special guest with him. He's got his son, Hudson, in the house, and I had no idea that today was a school off day because it is Good Friday. I know it's Good Friday. I guess I forgot that Good Friday was a day off for, is it all the school systems are off on Good Friday?
I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea who's in, who's out. I just know that my school system's out.
Right.
I think my school system's also out on Monday.
Oh.
So this is Hillsborough County. Wait, what, you think or you know? I don't need you. I don't need you giving out erroneous information and oh yeah, I didn't send the kids to school on Monday because Fester said that it was an off day also on Monday, the day after Easter.
Yeah, nobody should be getting their information from me about anything, really.
Michelle, can you look up the Hillsborough County school system schedule for Monday? Would you be so kind? Yeah, just look up, Hillsborough County school calendar 2025, 2026, and that should pop up. Do you have it handy?
About as handy as my computer can work that quickly.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, what's wrong with your computer? It's
Nothing. What's wrong with yours?
It's not on.
yeah. So I know that my kids are off today. And,
All right.
No, Monday they are off because remember we had this conversation like a month ago. It's a non-student day.
So
It's not classified as a holiday, but it's a day that the teachers get to work.
teachers work. Oh, we used to call that a teacher work day.
Yeah.
So a non.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
What?
That was the day after the other thing.
Oh my God!
Nope.
Hold on. What are you? Hold on. Oh, so you're giving out erroneous information?
I am.
We don't-
I'm sorry. Today is classified as a non-student day. It's not classified as a holiday.
Yeah. Nothing's
Right.
classified as a holiday.
So then,
anymore.
what's Monday then?
There is school for Hillsborough County.
There's school on Monday. Oh
Yeah.
my God! Can I erase the last 2 minutes?
Yeah, sorry.
What do you? Oh, sorry.
Okay.
I
Open
said-
up your own computer. Be prepared.
Oh my
I said
God!
I think there's no school on Monday,
Yeah.
and I said nobody should be getting any of their
Hold on.
information
So
from me.
From me either.
You erroneously say I think there's no school on Monday, and then Michelle agrees and gives out erroneous
Yeah.
information.
Yeah, Michelle's like, here.
My God, you know
Yeah.
what? You're going to have a terrible ride home. I'm going to be critiquing you on the way
Good.
home.
Yes.
As you gave
Hey.
out erroneous information.
Dude, I could have just.
So today, April 3rd, is
Right.
a teacher work day. No students today. You know what? We have teachers driving into their work day with the no kids that are saying, man, this MJ morning show, they're a bunch of morons.
I don't know if it's a teacher day. I don't know what today is.
Well, anyway, it's Good Friday, folks. Have a good Friday. Oh, I'll tell you what, Michelle, my wife,
Oh yeah, that's her.
is all pissed off. She doesn't like the fact that the NCAA, the college Final Four, and then she doesn't like it's all jammed in between Good Friday and Easter Sunday. It's kind of a lousy schedule. I know.
It's how the calendar falls.
I know.
Yeah, I didn't remember it doing it this last year, and I was like, that's really interesting. It's wedged right in between Good Friday and Easter Sunday,
So you
and
have Good Friday
people
today.
going home to visit family. And
The Final Four games are tomorrow, Saturday, and then the national championship game to crown the college basketball champion. That's going to be on Monday.
why are you skipping over the semifinals tonight?
Well, okay. There's the women's
No, you have the
tonight's
men's
Friday night.
The men's are tomorrow.
Saturday night's the two. Tomorrow night's the two games.
2 games.
Okay.
And the
yeah.
championship game is Monday night.
My God, are you confused?
I am.
Are you stroking out over
I
there?
am stroking out.
MJ,
I really
really?
don't want to be here this morning. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
I told
I mean-
you this morning when I rolled out of bed, like, this is not a good day for me.
Yeah.
Why is that? Why? Why is it not a good day? I don't know why. Why? Tell me why.
Because I'm up until 1 a.m.
Why?
Because he's awake until 1 a.m.
You need separate bedrooms.
We shut up.
No
You know those.
doubt,
You
dude.
know those.
Wait,
Like, you know
well,
those
you shut your mouth when you're talking to me.
I got a friend, right? His marriage has never been better.
Oh,
They have different sleeping rooms.
Yeah.
They still have, Pound Town and, and all that good stuff. But
In
he
his
has-
bed, not
he-
hers.
He has his spot.
Yeah.
She has her room.
Listen, I don't.
Right.
They watch different TV
Yeah,
shows.
that's great.
Hey,
Get my wife out of my bed. Thank
Listen.
you. So yeah, that's great, Fester. Thank you.
If I can get her to sleep at 11:30 where she's happy to be here, otherwise, what, she's going to be a miserable meech?
Oh, what
Yeah,
were we going
yeah.
to say? Stop calling my wife Meech. No one has ever called her Meech.
No. I come up with pet names for all of my friends' wives.
It's a terrible, terrible name, Meech.
All of my friends hate me for it. But you know what? The ladies don't.
I stop.
Nobody hates you, Fester.
The guys do. The guys look how mad he's getting.
Stop getting.
Yeah.
Trying to get my wife out of my bedroom. Stop calling my wife Meech. Anyway, and so you woke up this morning and you didn't feel like coming to work here. You didn't feel like helping out on the MJ morning show.
It's just one of those days.
Just one of those days.
You know, we've just had a lot going on this week, so I just feel a little like
Out
I
of
just
sorts.
want to take a breath.
Hold on, what the hell's going on this week? This is
Okay,
a normal,
whatever.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right, yeah. So
I mean,
Now you're having the stroke.
Well,
you
yeah.
forgot
No,
about
no,
all
no.
this massive stuff that you're not going to talk about.
because it's just like normal stuff. Chloe is working on her next year law school schedule, and Chloe is calling Michelle because Michelle has law school experience, obviously, because Michelle's a Stetson graduate. So Chloe is obviously been hitting up Michelle all week, trying to get the schedule and, hey, Mom, what do you think of this? What do you think of this? What if I take this class? And this class needs the prerequisite of this class. So
What a pain in the neck she's turning out to be.
And trying to find rental cars and rental vans that have a lift and don't have a lift, and how much is this, and who's driving what.
That's right. Because
I mean, it's just been a lot of logistics that I've been working on every day, not getting a nap at all. So I'm like awake from 4:50 until 1 a.m.
So you're probably saying, what the hell is she talking about?
Yeah.
A rental van that has a lift, doesn't have a lift, this, that.
Are you moving bodies?
What? No. Julian.
You know what? I wish I was.
Can I explain? Julian, our son, is the director of photography for his girlfriend's NYU Film School senior project, which starts filming not next week, but the week after. So they're aligning all of the, I mean, it's like a $15,000 budget on Julian's girlfriend. So Julian's a junior. Julian is going to be a senior next year. Julian's girlfriend is a graduating senior this year. So it's her final film project. Julian has been tapped as the director of photography for the project and all of these logistics. And they were renting a Penske truck, but the Penske truck didn't have a lift gate, and they might be using some kind of an expensive heavy dolly that they have to rent from some film rental company in Queens, that supplies the film industry.
A lot of logistics involved in all this, even a small budget thing.
That's
It's
right.
amazing. It's literally amazing.
This has worn Michelle out. So helping Chloe with her law school schedule and Julian, Michelle, I guess, is worn out and doesn't want to be here. So Michelle is going to be a miserable turd on Mike today.
I'm not miserable. I just might not be as accurate today. I might sound like
She might say the wrong day of the basketball game. She might say what day schools are closed when they're wide open.
Do not ask me for anything like, specific that's going to affect the community, being present for something.
Michelle,
I should be there for.
You bust my ass
I do.
when I say something inaccurate.
Because this is your job.
As you should.
This is your job.
Oh, and this is not your job?
Listen,
No. This isn't my job.
You're the Tom Brady of the ship. She's like the water boy.
Right.
I mean,
Exactly.
listen,
You know what? I always thought that was so fascinating, those girls who come out on the field and squirt the water into the dude's mouth.
that's what you need to get. One of those like Gatorade bottles, and just like during commercials, just squirt it right in his face.
Yes, squirt Gatorade into my mouth.
Yeah.
Hey, water girl, come on over here. Squirt some Gatorade into my mouth.
How do you get that job?
Just getting rolling, folks. But I don't know where the show is going today, but I guess listen and find out.
It'll be good.
All right, traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in just a minute.
Good morning. It's Good Friday.
All right, 620, MJ, Michelle, Fester over here. I got an item which I saw earlier in the week, and I didn't have a chance to kind of jam it into the show. It's been a very busy week. But I do have an item which I find fascinating. There's an item which I just didn't get to, but better late than never. Saw this a couple of days ago, and this is crazy.
What is it?
That's crazy. A whole conspiracy was uncovered where Mount Everest guides were poisoning the climbers, the guests, in order to jam up medical bills, helicopter evacuations. There was this whole big grift scheme, this whole big giant fraud.
But the Sherpas?
Dude, well, the Sherpas are the guides that get, I would imagine that there were some of the Sherpas, yes.
That's who was involved.
Yeah.
They had to be in it. They had to be perpetrating it.
There's all kinds of folks. So Sherpas, but it's not all the Sherpas. All right, here's what we know. This is crazy.
Holy Sherp.
Some of the guides have been allegedly poisoning the tourists' food in order to cause the climbers, the tourists, to get really, really sick and not to be able to continue their trek up Mount Everest. So they would have to be evacuated. And, man, what a racket. A $20 million insurance scam, brand new investigation. The police in Fester, do you know what country Mount Everest climbers are in?
Isn't it Nepal?
That is correct. Police in Nepal have charged 32 people with this organized crime racket. They've been smacked with fraud charges. What a plot. So who's involved? The owners of the trekking companies, the helicopter owners, the helicopter companies that, fly in supplies or
evacuate people off the mountain.
People that are injured or have severe altitude sickness, whatever. So you got these helicopter pilots that roll in to take people out. Also, hospital executives are in on this deal. And this is according to the big Mount Everest newspaper, the Kathmandu Post. So I'm not making this up. It's
big paper.
It's the Kathmandu Post. Man, they give the New York Post and the Washington Post a big run for their money.
At the press conference, they had a question. They go, "Sir, yes, Kathmandu Post here. We have a question."
So the guides you've got guides, and then the Sherpas, aren't they the ones that carry all the crap?
Yeah.
So you have guides.
They're like the human mules.
Am I wrong in the delineation between a guide and a Sherpa? Because I saw guides. I didn't see Sherpa. So I don't want to disparage. I don't want to soil the names of the Sherpas if it was the guide. Because I always thought the Sherpa, they were the heroes that were carrying all the heavy stuff. And you're right, like loading up the back of a mule. So the guides with these agencies that provide the treks up Mount Everest, they allegedly they poisoned the tourists, not enough to kill them, but to make them really, really, really sick, which would cause the need for an evacuation at a very, very high cost. So the guides would poison tourists by putting baking soda in their food, and this would cause, some severe gastrointestinal distress.
Oh, that's disgusting.
But what it did, I guess it gave the effect of severe altitude sickness. Mm-hmm. Man, that's terrible. So the guides would make the guests totally sick. Their stomachs were rumbling. They had gastrointestinal problems.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay, Pepto-Bismol!
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay!
Mount Everest!
Nausea, heartburn,
All right, that's enough. I got it.
upset stomach,
right.
diarrhea.
Yay, Pepto-Bismol!
All right, so once the tourists, these climbers
From around the world, it's a
yeah.
destination climb.
once they got sick, the visitors were pressured into agreeing to costly emergency medical evacs to get them off the mountain. Operators use forged medical and flight documents to then bill international travel insurers. Because, all those climbers, they have some heavy-duty insurance, like trip insurance and climbing insurance. I don't even know all the specialty insurances that you get when you do like a Mount Everest climb. Better hope that your family has life insurance on you if you got some young kids and a wife.
I mean, you got to figure this. I always heard there's like a lot of dead bodies up there.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
they're frozen in time.
Yeah, a lot of times they don't bring the bodies down. They leave the people that die climbing Mount Everest, they leave them up there. Man, is this a racket or what? What a crazy story. The money from the racket was then split among the guides, the helicopter companies, the trekking agencies, and the hospitals.
Yeah, everybody got paid.
The hospitals where the tourists were then taken for their medical ailments.
I'm looking at one of the providers of like the touring to do this that organizes it for you. And they require medical evacuation insurance of $500,000.
Oh my God! Yeah, let's run that. Let's run that ticket up.
Yeah.
How much is the insurance? I mean, it's got to be. It doesn't matter how much it is from the climber's perspective.
It might be a couple of $1,000s, or the fact that it is so difficult. I'm guessing that insurance is probably the premium is going to be much more than just like regular travel insurance to protect your trip to Rome, protect your airfare and your hotel costs, in case, somebody gets sick. I'm guessing that it costs a whole lot more to get Mount Everest climbing insurance than your typical trip insurance. Man, this is a nutty story. So the investigation started back in January. 6 executives from 3 rescue firms were arrested. They racked up at least $19.69 million. So at least, I'm sure there's more, but they were able to prove and uncover $19,690,000 in fraudulent charges from this Make the Climbers Sick racket in order to rack up a bill. And hey, we'll all put our fingers in the pot.
Yeah, what a scam.
Man, one company's accused of faking 171 of its 1,248 claimed rescues. That was more than $10 million in bogus payouts.
That's big business.
Second company, it's claimed that they made up 75 of their 471 rescues. That was $8 million. A third company's accused of falsifying 71 rescues, over $1 million.
How'd they catch on?
The court is giving high priority to this high-profile situation. Listen, this type of tourism there, this is big money.
It's the biggest money. What else happens in Nepal?
This is huge. Well, I'm sure there's some other things.
Like
but
what, opium?
I don't know, but this is a big deal.
This company cost $74,000 for the 74-day trip.
So the trekking company charges $74,000.
Mount Everest's. No.
So wait a minute. So they're not.
Or my expeditions.
They're not satisfied enough with the fact that they're charging a climber $75,000 to get to the top. Then they got to run some separate racket to ruin their trip and make them sick.
No, these are the employees doing it.
No, but the company owners are in on it, dude.
Yeah, on the helicopter end, but
no, everything.
You don't know that these people are in on it.
Listen, I said it's the guides, the helicopter companies, the trekking agencies, which seems to be management of the trekking agencies, and hospitals. Dude, I already listed all this.
I'm just saying, it seems like a very...
No, it's everyone.
Everybody's getting paid.
But it's. I don't think it's all agencies. You still have other companies that are legit that did not perpetrate this fraud. But what a crazy, crazy story. Here's an item that says that this is not the first scandal that's occurred. By the way, the tourism industry in Nepal, and the bulk of this, I believe, is hiking and climbing and Mount Everest. Over 1 million jobs are connected to the tourism industry, whether it's directly or indirectly.
Why don't they hire somebody to take those dead bodies off the mountain?
Yeah. In recent years, several major international insurers have stopped covering trekkers in Nepal because of the escalating fraud incidents. You know what probably happened here? How did they uncover this? In 2018, the Nepalese government claimed to have eliminated all intermediaries involved in arranging emergency evacuations for tourists, making operators legally responsible.
All right, let's get a lot of nerdy stuff about Nepalese.
What I'm saying is there were probably just this major increase in these claims, and I'm sure certain maybe insurance companies, they got
suspicious.
They got very suspicious. They thought something fishy was going on.
Well, just when you think you could trust a Nepalese mountain guide.
Or Sherpa.
Or Sherpa.
Well, we don't know about the Sherpas. This story does not mention the Sherpas.
I have a couple of stories where the headline mentions Sherpa.
All right.
Sherpas allegedly poisoned tourists because that was the Sherpa's part. The Sherpa just had to get the baking soda in the food.
Right.
The guides oversaw the whole. So the Sherpa told the guide, because the Sherpa's not like, hello, I'm on the mountain, please tell a helicopter.
I don't think they sound like that in Nepal.
I don't know. I've never heard somebody
from
Nepal.
Sound? How do they sound?
Anyway,
a Nepalese Sherpa on the mountainside. Hello, yeah, there's a Sherpa here. Listen, send the helicopter right now. The Sherpa has to do the poison. Everybody has a role. The Sherpa has to poison. The Sherpa tells the guide. The guide has to call the.
See, I'm sorry. I'm not up to speed on my terminology. The Sherpa carries the crap.
Right.
Yes.
But the Sherpa's probably the closest to the climber.
Right.
Because he has the crap. So the Sherpa has the little vial of baking soda, baking powder.
I'm out on this. Anyway, bottom line is, what a freaking racket.
Yes.
Unbelievable. 6:32, MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the morons in the news. A tasty morons pile is next. Hey, if you're in a car wreck, you know what? If that Tiger Woods crash happened over here on this side of the state, I would recommend to the lawn truck guy that got rear-ended, you call Kemp Law.
I'd still recommend it. She works statewide.
They do. And Georgia as well.
Oh, yeah.
They do.
Yeah.
So, listen, accident or fall, or if Tiger Woods rams into you while he's all pilled up.
Oh, what a dream that would be.
You call Kemp Law. All right, listen. Bottom line, you're in an accident. Maybe it's not Tiger Woods that smashes into you, but if somebody else smashes into you, what do? You call Kemp Law. They have a legal team that's unmatched. They have a legal team that, man, they go to work the minute you call them to preserve evidence, to make sure that you get the best recovery possible. You don't pay a dime unless they recover. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Morons in the news next.
We do have one accident. It's in Sarasota on Fruitville Road.
You about this many times that you can get a DUI on riding apparatus other than cars, motorcycles. We've had the stories over the years that you can get a DUI on a riding mower, a bicycle, a horse.
Yes.
That's right. And guess what? We have a GUI. It's a galloping under the influence charge. It's not a DUI, it's a GUI. This is out of Kentucky.
You know, if you would have asked me to guess the state, Kentucky would have been like a top 3 guess.
Yeah, what were the other ones? What were the other guesses?
Probably Wyoming.
It's
And maybe like a Utah or a Colorado or a Texas.
Texas, yeah. Montana, you know, where's Yellowstone?
Oh, yeah, something out west, and then like Kentucky is the Kentucky Derby. They love horses out there, right?
And they love their bourbon out there too.
I think,
Kentucky bourbon, baby.
I think in Appalachia they eat horses.
Kentucky cops say that the horse rider had just left a liquor store, reeked of alcohol, then was found partially slumped over on his vehicle, which happened to be
We used to have good horse sound effects.
we do. Andrew, you know what? Can you put my horsey sound effects up on 28? We've got the horse blow. No, it's dude. It's
I can't make that sound anymore.
You're making farting noises.
I can't make that sound.
What do you have, Novocaine in your lips?
No, I can't make that sound anymore. I used to be able to make the. Yeah, I can't make it. Watch.
Why can't you do it
I
anymore?
don't know.
Botox.
I don't know.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
like
You got a lip flip.
It's like I have Botox. Yeah, let me see.
Fester, he got a lip flip. Dude, it's
Yeah, I used to be able to make that sound, but I can't make it anymore. It's like
too much. Your
Can't do
kids, it's gone.
I can't do it.
Yeah, here are the noise sound effects or the horse sound effects. There you see. I mean, I'm pretty,
that's a good
pretty
sound
close.
Yeah.
And then, of course, this is the one that we all can't do. That's the one we all cannot do. All right, so this guy, Jorge Hernandez.
Was Jorge drinking some fine Kentucky bourbon?
I think Jorge might have been doing tequila.
He might have been.
So Jorge Hernandez, 48, was arrested for GUI, galloping under the influence, thanks to the smoking gun for digging up this police report. This was through a residential neighborhood in Bowling Green, Kentucky. And, of course, Fester, Bowling Green is home to what?
It is home to the Sister Kissing Museum.
No.
Oh, you hit the thing.
No, I hit the buzzer, but then my finger slipped onto the right one.
Isn't that sports car the Corvette? The Corvette's built there. There's a big Corvette museum in Bowling Green.
No, Bowling Green is home to the world's largest bowling alley. No, I'm kidding.
It's painted
no,
green.
Well,
there's a Bowling Green, Ohio.
No, you're correct. Bowling Green is most famous for the Corvette factory where they make the Chevy Corvettes. According to the arresting officer and the report, they spotted Hernandez all slumped over on the horse. When Hernandez began to ride on the sidewalk, the cop then performed the traffic stop of a horse. Hernandez reeked of alcohol, bloodshot eyes, speech was slurred. Sounds like it could have been Tiger Woods on top of this horse.
You know what?
Jeez. He told cops that he had just left a liquor store and was headed home. Yeah, tied to the horse's saddle was a liquor store bag. The report states, after performing a series of field sobriety tests, Hernandez was arrested for operating a non-motor vehicle under the influence of intoxicants. He was booked into the county jail. Hernandez was released into the custody of federal agents.
He was released into the custody of his horse.
Well, no, he was released into the custody of federal agents because there was an immigration warrant on this guy.
Oh.
So this guy alerted law enforcement to his immigration problems by getting all drunked up good and riding a horse.
Oh, I did it. I did it.
Well,
I did it.
No, it's a little better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to purse my lips differently. I can't.
It's better than the first attempt.
I have to put out my bottom lip. But if it's my top lip.
Anyway, so he's now apparently in the custody of ICE.
No bueno, my friend.
Hernandez's arrest paperwork describes his vehicle's make and model as a horse and the color of the vehicle brown.
I mean, that makes sense.
We don't know who has custody of the horse. We have no idea where the horse is. Is the horse okay? Was the horse impounded?
Was it a quarter horse? I mean, make a vehicle. You have to be a little more specific than horse.
But again, the point is you can get a DUI on a bike, on a riding mower. I think you can get a DUI on one of those stupid scooters that are littered all over the streets of Tampa.
Golf carts.
Yeah, golf cart.
Yeah.
You get a DUI. Hey, I told the story before. Sometimes I've seen the golf cart mommies driving around my neighborhood, and they're holding glasses of wine. I mean, while you can't do that.
No, you can't.
You can get pulled over for drinking while driving if the golf cart is considered a motor vehicle on the street. And I've seen Michelle, you've heard this, right?
Yes, of course.
Mommies holding freaking glass wine glasses, not like plastic wine glasses, but glass wine glasses. And they're just tooling down the road, just driving the golf cart, just sipping on some Chardonnay.
Am I the only one that feels differently about, automotive DUI people? and horse DUI people.
Listen, I concur. I mean, it's more serious if you're driving a car or a truck under the influence of alcohol.
You're barreling a 6,000-pound vehicle at 80 miles an hour. I don't like that at all. But if you got her at a trot and you're a little toasty, I'm not that mad at you. I don't think you should be deported.
Right?
That's for sure.
Oh, man. All right. More on in the news story number 1. Now, more on in the news story number 2. Of course, it's a Florida story. I think we always have to have at least one Florida story in Morons in the News.
Florida's the champ, man.
Yeah.
Undefeated.
Absolutely. A Florida woman has been accused of squatting in a home for months. But it gets worse. The woman apparently sold the owner's appliances for money. So squatted in the vacant home.
Right.
And then sold the dishwasher, the washer and dryer, the fridge in order to make money. Yeah, and not a lot of money. Candace Mackey was arrested by the Marion County Sheriff's Office. This happened back on March 27th and charged with grand theft and dealing in stolen property. So she had been staying in a house in Marion County. This is located on the northern tip of the Villages. Yeah, the owner of the house, Denise Lombardi. Oh, I wonder if she's from the Lombardi pizza fortune. From Lombardi's.
Yeah, it probably is.
First pizzeria in America.
Yeah,
Lombardi's.
That's what she was telling the cops.
Yeah. Listen, it all goes back to pizza for me. You know that.
You know who my great grandfather was.
Denise Lombardi told police that Mackey had been living in the home without her permission since December, and she had issued the squatter a notice to vacate by March 31st. The homeowner explained that her nephew, James, had invited Mackey to stay in the home without telling her, and then she squatted, wouldn't leave, and then she becomes a freaking nightmare. Yeah, Fester's looking at her booking photo. Yeah, she looks like a treat, doesn't she?
Yeah, she's seen better days.
Yeah, she looks like she's been driven a couple of miles.
By a horse. Dragged a couple of miles by a horse.
So Lombardi called the cops after discovering that Mackey had sold the washer and dryer and dishwasher and refrigerator. Oh, my God. For $1,800.
That's a deal.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. They valued the old appliances at $1,800, sold all the appliances to a neighbor named Pedro Rios for $150.
That's a better deal.
Wow.
Yeah.
They must not have been terribly high-end appliances.
Well, they were old.
Okay, all right.
I think they were old. So you got to depreciate those appliances, dude. Let's look at the depreciation schedule on the Frigidaire. All right. So, oh man, what a mess. Candace Mackey, 40. Man, that's a rough 40 right there. She looks like she's all up and through all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, she's every day of that 40. Oof.
She's putting stuff all over the place. Oh yeah, she's got that look. Yeah, she's got that certain look about her, doesn't she? Yeah. So finally arrested, charged with grand theft, and what a mess. Yeah, squatters are a nightmare. We've had numerous squatter stories over the years, and that's just a freaking nightmare.
I had a buddy who was very interested in squatting. He almost did one.
No.
When the economy crashed,
right?
And there were all these houses that down south, by Waimama, that were being built and then put on hold.
Yeah. Like the ghost houses. Yeah.
And he was like, this house is 90% done. I'm just gonna squat in it.
No way.
Then claim rights to it. And it was 2009.
But he didn't do it.
This is when the real estate market crashed, and we had the stock market crash.
Yeah.
The financial crisis.
And all the buildings stopped, and this house was stopped mid-progress. He goes, I just got to finish up a little drywall, and it's mine. And he literally thought he could own it and lay claim to it. I'm like, you can't do that, dude.
Yeah.
Florida's since changed the law.
All right, folks, I've got a big problem. I need to reveal I screwed something up.
Did you screw it up, or was it just situational?
Hold on, it's a combination. Hang on, I really messed something up, and I'm going to need some advice when we get back. So if you're going to be able to help me out, just listen and find out what it is. No, it's not a Dear Flabby deal. Andrew says, write to Dear Flabby. No, I messed something up, folks. I need to grab your calls after the break, and maybe you can guide me through this. Did I screw up even more? Hang on, I'll explain next on the MJ Morning Show, and we'll take some phone calls here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Your air conditioning is a vital part of your house, especially here in Florida. If your air conditioning busts, especially as we're heading into the hot months, what you gonna do? I'll tell you what, you call Air Rescue. Get your air rescued with Air Rescue. Bottom line is, if your air conditioning is blowing hot, hey, we're on the air over here, guys. All right. So if your air conditioning is blowing hot, it needs to blow cold, it is a simple deal. You call Air Rescue. So Air Rescue used to be Plan B Air Conditioning. So Plan B Air Conditioning, still the same owners, they retired the name and they made it all Air Rescue, which is already an existing company and has been for over 70 years. Great reviews. People love Air Rescue. Honest technicians, just quick service. If they don't show up when they say they're going to be there, you don't pay the diagnostic fee. If you mention me, MJ, you get 10% off. Mention MJ Morning Show, airrescue.com. It's 888, never wait, airrescue.com. Hey, also, sage advice for your next move, or you want to be a hero? You make sure if you know someone that's moving, you tell them that Two College Brothers is the moving company that the MJ Morning Show recommends. Easy peasy deal. You go to twocollegebrothers.com. Go to the website, twocollegebrothers.com. You call them up. You tell them that MJ from the MJ Morning Show sent you. Go ahead and get the quote for your move. And let me tell you, they're going to give you a competitive quote. The move is what you really, really are interested in because you're going to get a quality move. You're going to get all your furniture wrapped in blankets. You're going to get all your boxes handled with kid gloves. It's twocollegebrothers.com. When you mention me, MJ, you also get a whole pile of free moving boxes. Smartest move you'll ever make. It's twocollegebrothers.com. And I screwed something up, folks. I'm going to need some guidance. I need some assistance. What did I do? You'll find out next.
We do have one.
Fester and Michelle and Fester's kid Hudson in the studio today because there's no school today because it's Good Friday. I screwed something up, folks.
You did.
I need some help here. I need some advice. Listen, this is not my first rodeo. God, I hate that expression. I've been around the block. I've been through my share of electronics in my life.
I like the it's not my first rodeo more than I like the I've been around the block.
Man, all right. So here's what happened. This has a whole series of it's like a chain of events. Mm-hmm. That's it. You know,
a series of unfortunate events.
What do they say? It's never like one thing that causes the problem. It's most often used when you hear about a plane crash, and like the latest deal up at LaGuardia, where the plane landed and crashed right into the fire truck. You know, you always hear with plane crashes that it's not just one thing. It's a series of events that lead up to the accident. This caused that, that caused that, this caused that. All right. So I've got a series of events. Man, I have totally effed up my laptop computer here in the studio. So if you watch MJTV, you can see there are 3 computer screens right in front of me. These are the station computers. Then over on this side right here, this is my old Lenovo ThinkPad. Now, this thing is probably close to 10 years old.
Huh.
Maybe 8 years old. But it's been working fine. This thing does its job. It's my internet browsing computer. It's hooked up to my very own printer. I have my own little 400 series HP LaserJet that sits right here, so it doesn't have to print to some community network printer all the way down the hall. You know, I can print stories during a break or during the show, and I've got them right here, any breaking news items. All right, so here's the problem. Here's the chain of events. Here's the chain of events and what actually happened. Michelle brought in this big canister of hospital wipes.
We've often referred to it, and she's held it up before.
Right. These are these sanitizing hospital wipes, and these are the ones you'll see if you watch The Pit. I've seen this canister on the TV show The Pit.
Yeah, any hospital, any medical facility has them.
Yeah, it's the hospital-grade wipes that come in a white container with purple plastic top, and it's made by PDI.
It's like Clorox wipes on steroids.
Well, here's the deal. It is recommended, if you look at the instructions or the safety label, they recommend you don't have direct skin contact with these things.
Oh, we don't care.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, Michelle is. You're supposed to wear gloves when you use these wipes.
Oh.
These are strong wipes. Here's the problem.
You ruined the container, too.
How did I ruin the container?
It's all soaking wet, and
Jeebus. All right. So Michelle brought these wipes in to kind of sanitize the counter in here in the new MJ Morning Show studio. But here's what started happening. The lid would be left open. Wipes would be pulled out. Bottom line, we discovered that somebody was pilfering the wipes.
Oh.
Somebody was stealing the Sani wipes.
I mean, you leave them out in the open, and, it's not a private studio.
We don't know if it's another, morning show after we're out of here. We don't know if it's, Michelle thought it might be the cleaning crew that comes around at night that's stealing our sanitizing wipes. So here's what I decided to do. All right, I'm going to lock up the wipes. Over to my left, I have a 2-drawer filing cabinet where I keep the MJ Morning Show sound effects machine. You know, the machine that does, all this stuff. So I keep that machine locked up, and that's in the bottom drawer. Then the top drawer, I put my laptop in, our headphones go in there, and I'll lock them up. So earlier this week, we put the wipes in. I guess something happened last night, and I had to put them in at in an angle. Anyway, the freaking canister leaked. The freaking canister leaked onto my laptop computer.
That sucks.
And I didn't realize it until I plugged it in, turned it on, and it came on, but then I started having issues, and my screen would dim, and that means that the AC adapter's not plugged in. So I plug it in, and the little lightning bolt would come on, and then it would go off. I'm like, what's going on? Then I start feeling the back of the computer, and it's wet. Oh, my God. So the computer got wet, but this fluid is pretty much alcohol.
It's a disinfectant fluid.
But the point is that you do use alcohol sometimes to clean electronics, don't you? But I turned the thing on, and it was working. It does go on, but now the keyboard stopped working. I mean, I took my mouth and I blew on it to blow the water out of the adapter port.
Don't you have a can of air around here?
I don't have an air. I'm sure the engineers do.
Well,
the only thing full of hot air around here.
So the question is, if it's alcohol, I don't think it's the same badness as if water or Coke got into my computer. I mean, my experience of being around electronics for a long time and knowing a little bit more than the average person. But do we have any computer experts? Anyone listening right now? Did I just hose my 10-year-old Lenovo T580 ThinkPad computer, which is old but working perfectly fine for internet browsing and printing up stuff? Did I just really mess things up?
You know what you need to do?
Let me give out the phone number. Hold on to that thought.
That's what he needs to do.
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. Does anyone have any good advice for me? Did I really F this thing up? Initially, the keypad was working because I did type in, gmail.com to open up my email for this morning. And initially it worked. And then the keyboard stopped working. And then I shut it off, and then I rebooted it again. And then I got a notice that the AC adapter is not putting out the right amount of current, that it's detecting lower voltage than what is required. So that message came up. Did I totally screw up this computer? Albeit it's a 10-year-old computer, but it was working fine for my purposes with no need to imminently replace this computer. So any experts out there, again, it's the fluid from the alcohol. So it's an alcohol-based fluid, not water or Coke. Anyone want to weigh in on this? Did I screw up? Any thoughts? I feel bad. I just feel awful right now.
Because it was an innocent mistake. This falls under crap happens.
Listen, here I'm worried. We're worried about a couple of dollars worth of wipes being stolen. And I put the wipe container in my cabinet. It leaks on my computer, and now I did, much more damage to my computer potentially. Anybody want to weigh in on this? Anyone want to make me feel better?
No, I think everybody's going to make you feel worse.
Or make me feel worse.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
I'm getting a couple of preview text messages of what the phone calls might be, and you're not going to like any of it.
800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. That is how you get in. If you'd like to, maybe offer me some advice. Eric was first in. Eric in Tampa. Eric, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Good morning, Eric.
MJ, good morning. Hey, I'll tell you right off the bat, I love you, man. but today is a perfect day, Good Friday, to tell you this.
What?
It's a little coming to Jesus.
Oh,
You said it in the first line. It's an old computer. Take the crowbar out for your wallet and buy a new computer.
Eric, I didn't need a new computer. It was doing everything fine. It was doing everything perfectly.
You don't need a new car, but you get a new car. You get a new computer, man. It's 10 years old.
It's not like he needs the new car analogy is he's damaged it. I mean, right? I mean, forget the age of the computer. It's still functional, but he damaged his computer. That's why you need a new one. If it was 3 years old, you still damaged it.
Right.
The year's irrelevant.
I come from Monsignor Higgins' background. The man needs a new computer.
All right.
Give him a little shake and tell him, go buy a new computer.
Are you insinuating that I'm tight and I'm cheap?
Yes, sir. Yes. I'm not even insinuating it. Yes, sir.
You're flat out telling me. Eric, thank you.
I mean, you need something new when you need something new.
Peace. Have a great day.
See you, buddy. Happy Easter.
For your show.
Right.
Peace out, Eric. Thank you.
All right.
Let me grab Tyler is somewhere in Hillsborough County. Tyler, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Yeah, what are your thoughts, Tyler?
Well, I'll tell you this. Earlier last week, I had a similar issue happen. You know, I had an iPhone 14 Pro Max, and it was a great phone while I had it. I bought it brand new from Verizon.
Yep.
And let's just say it went swimming with me.
Oh.
And I got it home. You know what I mean? I took it out of my pockets immediately. I got it home. I let it dry out. After I dipped it in, some fresh water, because it was salt water that it fell into.
Right.
And I take it out of my pockets. Let it dry out. I get it home. I rinse it out with fresh water, and needless to say, it was working beautifully after I dried it out. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I did the whole alcohol wash down, and I plug it in. I go to take a nap.
Did it blow up?
Oh, you betcha.
Oh, you betcha.
Oh, you don't you know?
Don't you? You betcha.
Don't betcha,
Yeah,
don't you know?
don't you?
No, I'm from Florida.
I know,
I know,
but
Just from Grand Rapids.
it was just that you betcha. All right, so what happened?
Software update killed it.
So it
I
did
had
a
to go in and
soft.
buy a brand new one.
It did a software update after you dunked
Oh
it.
yeah.
Okay.
Why did a software update kill your phone? I mean, was that related to the?
Because it's changing software components. You know what I mean? It's downloading things from a cloud, and it's the fact that I plugged it in, truthfully, while it was doing the software update that killed it.
I got you. All right, Tyler, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, these calls are not good so far.
No, none of them are good.
Tyler, thank you. How about Eddie in Tampa? Eddie, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello, Eddie.
Good morning.
Good morning, Eddie.
I say you put it in.
Oh my God, Eddie, you're it sounds like you spilled all kinds of crap in your phone, Eddie. You're calling us from a bucket?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but it's terrible quality.
Put it in a tub of rice, and the Koreans later on break into your house at night and fix it.
What? Put it in a tub of rice?
That was going to be my suggestion.
I know that's what you do with a cell phone if you get it wet.
Same thing. The rice will wick the water away.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Or you take the humidity out of the bag and it'll.
You just got a big bag of rice the other day.
Eddie, I
Perfect.
got to be honest. No, I'm not using that rice. Eddie, your phone sounds like it's in worse shape than my computer, to be quite honest.
Yeah, maybe use a bag of rice tonight, Eddie.
Let me grab a couple of more here. Ryan is in Lutz. Ryan, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello, Ryan.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Doing well. Go ahead.
Okay, I got some good news possibly for you. All right.
All right.
I like the rice idea.
Yep.
But the fact that it's alcohol that spilled on it is a plus.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So why do we have all these bad phones today? It's crazy. All right. So Ryan, I've always subscribed to the fact that alcohol is used to clean some electronic components. So I thought that was better than like dumping a whole half liter of Zephyr Hills water into the damn thing. But if Ryan, do you have a computer or an electronics background?
I do actually.
All right, so here's the question. But the fact that the the liquid was in the computer, in the AC jack, and it just must have gotten on the motherboard. The fact that I did turn it on, even though it was alcohol, but it was wet, is that going to, like my keyboard was working and now it's not. Do you think that function is going to come back once the alcohol dries?
It's a possibility. I mean, you could possibly have somebody tear it apart and make sure. I mean, it's probably not likely to corrode anything.
Why are the phones?
Ryan, your phone sounds really rough.
Yeah, Ryan, your phone is terrible.
That's my microphone. Sorry about that.
All right. Yeah, it just doesn't sound good. All right, so quickly, just let it dry and then try it on Monday, you think?
Yeah, let it dry. Don't plug it in. If you can remove the battery from it, do that. See if there's any residual liquid in there. If you get some canned air, spray out those ports.
Yeah. All right.
You know, stuff like that. But leave it in the bag of rice or whatever for, at least over the weekend.
Yeah, like 48 hours of rice time.
At least, yeah.
At least. You hear this guy? He knows what he's talking.
I need to go to the Dollar Tree and get some cheap rice. All right, thank you, buddy. Have a nice day. Yeah. I really appreciate
you
calling
from that
in.
guy. He's using a microphone to talk to us, like Janet Jackson.
Yeah, that was
in a concert,
dude. We had are we sure our phones? Let me just. I'm gonna call us right now. I'm gonna call us, and I want to see. Hello.
This is a test. The phone system sounds okay.
It does sound okay.
Yeah.
All right, that's me calling in right now.
I think one guy had a junk phone, and the other guy was talking on a computer.
All right, here,
microphone.
Give my phone to Hudson. Have Hudson talk to me real quick.
Talk to MJ.
All right, talk to me real quick. Hello, Hudson. You're on the air. Can I help you?
No.
Okay. All right. You having a good time at the radio station?
Okay, give my phone back.
All right, give me his phone back.
All right. I've already hung up.
All right. Listen.
So so the phone. I just got scared for a minute. Maybe our phone system got crap spilled into it as well.
You know what?
We had two lousy sounding phone calls in a row.
Have we had any callers ever give us a buzz off of a computer microphone?
I don't know.
This guy's a real nerd.
All right. So hopefully I can get this computer because I don't want to buy a new computer and. Computer prices are going through the roof because of the shortage of RAM, the shortage of memory. You know, all these freaking data centers, all this cloud and data center crap. It's not only sucking out all the energy and water, it's like tapping into the whole computer component industry. And for instance, Julian was trying to buy some big hard drives to record his girlfriend's senior NYU film project, and the multi-terabyte drives that they wanted to buy went from like $400 to $600 to like $850. It's insane what's going on with computer prices right now.
How much would you expect to spend if you were to replace this computer? I know you gave a couple of ranges, but how much would you expect to spend?
This computer, as spec'd, I would expect it to be $1,300 to $1,400.
You can buy an actual ram, the animal on your farm, for less than that.
Duh.
$300.
Duh. Oh my! Oh, you're looking up?
Yeah, ram sheep prices.
Ram instead of ram.
The price of a ram
instead of ram computer memory.
The price of a farm ram starts at about $300, depending on pedigree, age, and registration status.
Thank you so much. Thanks for the distraction.
Quality breeding rams also often cost between $400 and $500.
Built ram tough, right?
Top tier rams.
All right,
a little bit more.
I just knock it off with the ram crap. I'm just saying the computer prices are through the roof right now. I didn't want to have to buy a new computer.
Let's bring in a ram from a farm and have it headbutt your computer.
Knock it into shape. It's 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get, so I guess I'll have a report on Monday on whether my computer is working.
We'll find out.
Yeah, I guess I got to bring it home, go buy some cheap rice. Yeah, I just got 2 new bags of the high-end Japanese imported Koshi Hikari rice. The new crop is out. Michelle, I'm not using that crap.
No?
I'm not using that. I say crap affectionately. I'm not using that amazing Japanese imported rice, my sticky rice. I'm not using that on this computer. I need to go buy some cheap-ass rice. You know, maybe go to Restaurant Depot, but I don't know. The Cisco might be jamming up the price. You see Cisco's buying Restaurant Depot?
So I thought that was a good thing until I read an article about why it's a terrible thing.
Oh, man. my Instagram's been flooded like with small restaurant owners, and man, there is an outrage about Restaurant Depot being purchased by Cisco for $29 billion.
Essentially their biggest competitor.
Yeah, right. Well, man, restaurant owners are just outraged.
Yeah.
Thinking prices are going to go through the roof, and this was Restaurant Depot was a way to go to an independent company to buy your stuff instead of the big food distributors. So yeah, we'll see what Cisco actually does. But no, some are calling for a congressional investigation and a Federal Trade Commission review now, so we'll see what happens. All right, quick break, 7:22. It's the MJ Morning Show. When we return, we start an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. Over an hour and 20 minutes of content, no music, no commercials. It's just nonstop pure entertainment. We do it every morning around this time, and it is next. And, of course, it's a weekday, so Fester's got a dilemma. Fester's got another problem we got to deal with. Fester's got an insurance problem now, is what he has told me about. We got the latest on Tiger Woods. Oh, the body cam footage came out yesterday. We got the Tiger Woods body cam audio. And I want to point out a couple of issues. And we'll do that next. Stand by. Back in a second here on the MJ Morning Show. Hey, Zero Res wants to offer you an amazing deal on getting your carpets cleaned during the month of April. They've luckily extended the amazing deal we had in March. I'll tell you, folks, I was scared. I was quaking in my boots. I was frightened. I thought that the March deal was going to go away. Nope, they've extended it. Thank you, Zero Res. The March deal was phenomenal, and now it's extended into April. This is the best number I've seen in a long time. Get 3 rooms of carpet cleaned for just $109. $109 gets you 3 rooms of carpet cleaned. And then when you mention me, MJ, they'll do a free hallway. So you got this? A free hallway and 3 rooms of carpet cleaned for $109. This was a no-brainer. They use the best process. They use ZR water. They don't use the soaps, the chemicals, the shampoos that smell up the place and leave a residue. With the other companies, they cause your carpets to get dirtier faster because they leave a residue, not Zero Res. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. ZeroResTampaBay.com. It's the right way to clean, and tell them that MJ sent you. You want a great vehicle, folks? Are you looking for a new vehicle? Hey, if you already own this vehicle, you already know about it. And most likely when your lease is up, or if you want to get a new one, most likely you're going to go get the same brand. What am I talking about? I'm talking about Genesis. And I'm talking specifically about Genesis of Tampa. You have a new outlet, folks. In the past, up until last, August, you had to buy a Genesis in a different county if you live in Hillsborough or if you live in Tampa. Yep. Now, Hillsborough County, Tampa, you have a Genesis dealer, and it's Genesis of Tampa. And all of the other surrounding counties with Genesis dealers, come over to Genesis of Tampa and shop and get the best price. Genesis of Tampa is fantastic. People love Genesis vehicles. Repeat customers are the norm. They keep getting Genesis after Genesis because they're that good. Hey, Tiger Woods flipped the Genesis GV80 17 times a couple of years ago, and they said the vehicle saved his life. It was that well built. GenesisofTampa.com. And this month, April, is Community Appreciation Month. With every single purchase, a portion of the vehicle's purchase amount will be donated to the charity of your choice. Maybe your kid's Little League team, maybe a nonprofit, maybe your church. So pick up a Genesis this month from GenesisofTampa.com, and they'll make a community donation to the charity of your choice. Look at that. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show back in mere moments.
Hey, Pinellas, we have a
Nonstop MJ starts right now. Hey, why give me a look? You're just like...
I'm not giving you a look.
You're just staring at me like with googly eyes.
What?
Like,
yeah.
like googly eyes, like eyes of like...
Yeah, it was. You just had you're looking at me. Michelle. I saw the way you were looking at me.
Like a dismissive crazy eyes?
No, she was... No, Michelle.
I got googly eyes.
We're coming back live. We're coming out of the commercial break. We're starting our hour and 20 minutes of Nonstop MJ. The microphone is pushed completely away from you, and you're just staring at me like with googly eyes. The look that... Let me tell you what I witnessed. Let me tell you what I just saw. I saw the look like you saw me for the first time and you fell in love.
Oh.
Like love at first sight. Okay. It was not a look of disgust. You were looking at me like with intrigue and awe. It's just weird because I haven't seen that look in a long time. I mean, I've
decades.
I've really worn out that welcome.
That's Clinton was president last time he saw that look.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that, Michelle, you were just looking at me. It was like a loving, interested look, and I just haven't seen that in a while.
I'm making a note. Don't look like that again. Whatever that was.
Yeah,
I don't know if I can control it, but
note to self.
Yeah,
buddy.
Don't appear to be interested in Todd or MJ
Don't give him
any longer.
Don't give him too much.
Man, I'm so out of whack today. I mean, with this computer thing, it's just, I like my cockpit to be in order, and I want everything to be. I'm a creature of habit and slightly OCD, and I just like things to be in place. And without being able to look at my laptop computer to my right with the screen on and the ability to, do what I need to do during a break, I'm a little off kilter right now because my laptop's not working. And if you missed the last segment, an undetermined amount of alcohol fluid from the alcohol wipes container dripped into my laptop. And it's having problems right now. I'm hoping that since it's alcohol, it dries out and all of the computer functions return to normal. However, I'm just telling you right now, I'm out of sorts. I'm off kilter, and I'm thinking about that. I'm obsessed. I'm preoccupied. I don't know how to separate things sometimes. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, and sometimes you focus on less significant things to make a bigger deal out of things.
Would that be a dwell?
Yeah.
I'm a dweller?
Yeah.
All right. Hey, folks, before we move into Fester's problem, also, we got a wise ass out there. Yeah, listen, I knew that I was probably going to open up the door to a wise ass, a Weisenheimer. I'll explain in just a second, and then Fester's insurance problem. We'd love to see you this Wednesday. Next week, it is done. Done deal. Lock it in, baby. Next Wednesday, April 8th, from 5:30 to 7:30 p.m., the whole crew will be at Small Batch Creamery for the official ribbon-cutting grand opening launch of MJ's Milton Fudge Cow. Oh, thank God you've answered. This is the best chocolate ice cream I've ever had in my life. Chauncey ate it all. All right, so Wednesday, it's not Milton Fudge Cow, the, crank call character that I did for years. It's not that. It's Milton Fudge Cow, the best chocolate ice cream you've ever had. This is a decadent recipe, very expensive Valrhona, imported French cocoa, the best around. All of the top pastry chefs around the world use Valrhona. And then we've got Calabao dark chocolate. It's an expensive ice cream to make, and it tastes expensive. So we already launched, as you know, last fall. We launched MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream at Small Batch, and it's the #1 seller, top seller ever at Small Batch since they opened about 4 years ago. So my flavor #1 blew all sales away, and now the chocolate is out. It is available now, so this weekend you can go try it. But we're doing the official ribbon cutting on Wednesday. We would love to see you there. I'll be there. Festa will be there. Michelle will be there. So Small Batch Creamery this coming Wednesday, April 8th, 5:30 to 7:30. We'd love to meet you out there.
There's no appearance fee in this for me, is there?
No, there's no. This is show promotion, my friend.
There should be a couple of bucks.
So what's your insurance dilemma? Festa's got a big insurance problem.
All right, it's car insurance.
Yeah, so
Mm-hmm.
you went shopping, and you opened up a door.
A Pandora's box of problems is what I opened up. I've had the same car insurance company for many years.
Is it like Medusa's head snakes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like that.
Pandora's box, Medusa's head of snakes.
It's, I mean, when was the last time you changed car insurance companies?
Michelle?
Have you always had the same car insurance company?
No, we had Allstate years ago.
No. We
Yes.
had Amica.
No, Michelle. Before Amica, we had Allstate.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
He's going way back.
That, yeah.
He's giving me the history.
We had Allstate for a bit. Then we went to Amica. Amica was a good company.
Yeah.
But then they started jamming up our homeowners insurance, I think. Or they didn't want to insure our new home, whatever the deal was.
Mm-hmm.
So then we moved back. Now we're with USAA.
Right, we've been with them for a long time.
Yeah,
now.
we've been with USAA for a very, very, very long time.
Okay.
So that's our insurance. So no, I have not shopped insurance for quite some time.
And neither have I.
All right.
Yeah.
And
So now you're shopping?
I was like, it's one of those things like,
What prompted you to shop?
because I saw like,
A lizard on TV?
no. I saw like
You saw Flo?
I saw an online listicle. These top 10 things. Top 10 things.
Whenever I hear the term listicle,
I know.
I think of testicle.
Me too.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Yeah, I know.
A listicle.
I know.
Are there any listicles about testicles?
Yes.
I want a testicle listicle.
I'll send you the link.
All right, go ahead.
And it was like, top 10 financial decisions you're probably not doing, right? And it was talking about coupons and dumb things. And then one of them was like, shop your car insurance. And it said most people have the same car insurance agent or company.
They set it and forget it. They don't shop, and they could be paying a whole lot more for car insurance.
But it incrementally goes up.
Right.
You may, they'll just tell you, they'll send you one letter. Hey, instead of X, now your fee is X plus 20, and they really don't explain why or where it's going.
But plus, here in Florida, we're really getting it jammed up the waz. Here in Florida, car insurance rates are among the highest in the country, and we're getting rammed up the you-know-what with car insurance rates.
So,
Yep.
one of my vehicles is a new vehicle, and one of my vehicles is an electric vehicle.
Yep.
And the EVs, insurance on EVs,
is there an
skews higher.
Is that
hold
right?
on, the EVs are higher?
Yeah.
Is there an extra charge for an EV that your EV battery might catch on fire and burn your house down? Is there like a supplemental fee on your insurance?
I don't know if there's that clause in the policy, but overall EVs are, according to the insurance companies, are more expensive to repair in case of an accident.
Okay.
And they burn for 150 hours if they catch fire.
Yeah, they need 48,000 gallons of water, and they need 4 days to put it out.
So an EV is a relatively expensive. If you're going to buy an EV, your insurance is going to go up. That's the biggest
All right,
negative.
so you go shopping.
So I go shopping.
What happens?
And I see this, I think I'm on Instagram, and it was this very easy passive, hey, get an insurance quote. You don't have to enter any of your information. Just kind of enter your vehicles and what town you live in. I'm like, okay, I can enter that much information.
Was it a broker, or was it a specific insurance company soliciting you with some kind of IG ad?
There's a million different solicitators who I think are just clearinghouses or brokerage of just getting information to make them into leads that they sell to insurance agents.
Oh no,
it's all a scam.
You got into a Glengarry Glen Ross trap.
So I'm deciding what information to give real information and what information to give fake information.
But a lot of times, if you give fake information, you're not going to get a valid quote.
So like they ask what zip code I live in.
That's important.
I gave the right zip code.
What's your zip code?
33613.
33613.
Right. So I give my zip code.
That's a shoddy zip code.
Yeah, real rough. Yeah.
I'm kidding. I have no idea. Go ahead.
Yeah. There's the ghetto and Avila in the same zip code. You either get the best or the worst service. It's.
Oh, so you got in your zip code. You got a bunch of professional athletes and millionaires.
This is like $100 million mansion,
right? And then also sharing your zip code are a bunch of welders on probation.
Listen, I wish they were welders.
I'm kidding.
Welders can make a lot of money.
Well,
it's not the welder, but There's like a trailer park and there's Avila within like a mile of each other. And I'm like, what are we doing there? Anyway,
so you're shopping.
So we're shopping right. I tell them the cars I have. Then they ask my name. You know, I was like, and the only name I could think of was Phil Jackson, the former coach of the Chicago Bulls.
Oh, not Phil McCracken?
No, so I said Phil Jackson, right? So Phil Jackson is my name, and this is my zip code. And then they ask for your phone number. I'm like, God, I don't want to give them my phone number.
Well, but everyone has it. It's 813-310-8444.
But a listener having it or or a fan of what we do having it is much different than the insurance company.
A solicitor or whatever.
And I'm not even off of the Instagram page. EverQuote is the name that pops up on my phone.
Oh,
they call me.
Oh, my God.
And then Allstate calls me.
Wait a minute.
And then another broker, Savvy Insurance. I never heard of Savvy Insurance.
Crap.
Right.
Two V's.
You entered your information in some kind of computer database, which then these insurance companies, they must pay that lead service for all the possible leads. So you're telling me you're still on the Instagram page? And your phone already starts ringing within a minute? Your phone starts ringing to offer you quotes?
Instantly.
Oh,
and
my
then
God.
They're asking for Phil.
Yeah, because
It's
you're Phil.
It's like,
you're
hey,
Phil Jackson.
Yeah. Hey, Phil, this is so-and-so from...
Hold on, these are live calls?
Or they're...
Automated?
Automated, where they just insert the name Phil or, hey, Phil, stand by for the quote you requested.
How many calls did you get?
200.
Are you? Come on.
150.
Are you really?
Nonstop. All day, Tuesday, Wednesday, and yesterday. It's starting to taper off.
Oh, my
yesterday.
God.
Okay.
I mean, maybe after 3. And I still haven't seen a quote.
All because an ad pops up on Instagram about lowering your car insurance rates. And you put your information in, and then they then propagated you as a lead to all of these different insurance companies, and they start blasting you.
Nonstop.
Oh, my.
And
you're serious, 150
Yes.
texts and calls?
Yes.
Holy
pull up my recent calls, missed calls. I mean, I have days of red calls that I've missed. All these red calls.
Oh, yeah.
Just
miss,
and they're all different insurance agents.
What are the names of the companies that you can remember? What names called you?
One comes up under Insurance Quote. Another one comes up under EverQuote. Another one comes up under Savvy Insurance. Another comes up under Walkers and Associates. Another one comes up under Progressive. Then EverQuote calls back. Then Insurance Quote calls back. Then Allstate calls. You know, then everybody's called me, but my agent.
Did the Mayhem guy call you?
Allstate, yeah. Allstate was one of the callers.
Mayhem.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mayhem like me. Wow.
I have message after message after message.
But wait a minute. You don't have any numbers yet?
I have no quotes.
You've got
Why
no,
not?
Why? Yes.
Because the computer screen got me as far as all the information, and then it farms you out to a provider who's asking you all this information again, and then I get to the fatigue point of, all right, screw this, and I stop it, and then instantly I get these calls. It took me to a Progressive site. It took me to then like 2 or 3 windows pop up or icons or pop-ups pop up on the link that it sent me to fill out the.
And you ought to tell Progressive that you're not interested in talking to anybody but Flo.
You know what?
Oh, you know what? But you might settle for that creepy friend of hers, the guy.
I would talk to him.
What's his name? The creepy guy?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He doesn't get the credit he deserves.
So what are you going to do? I mean,
look, here, let me put a speaker on. How do I put a speaker on here? I got all these.
It's your phone.
I don't know.
You don't know how to put your speaker on your phone?
I got all my things are on silent for the show. But it's here. Let me see. Speaker.
All right, go ahead.
Play.
So you're trying to. This is a voicemail?
Hi, Phil. It's Abby with Savvy Insurance Agency. I'm just getting back to you about your auto policy.
So that's AI.
That's
AI.
That's
not even a person.
But she's calling me Phil.
Yeah, you can tell right away it's an AI voice.
Yeah. She starts off with, "Hi, Phil."
What if you said your name was Schmuckface?
I mean,
would she have called back? Hi, I'm looking for Schmuckface.
I want to go back.
I'm calling from Savvy Insurance.
What if you say, "My name's Craphead"? Hi, Craphead.
I'm looking for Ass Maggot.
Yeah. I mean, whatever. You can put any name in here, and then like this AI will be like, "Hello, Mr. Ass Magoot." Ass Mago. Wait. And so, I mean, I still haven't seen any quotes, and I still think my insurance agent that I have is giving me a reasonable rate, but it's not nothing.
Right.
You know, it's several $100s a month.
Yeah, you should shop it.
And I was like, I should shop my insurance. And I'm just in this rabbit hole of call after call after call after call. And I don't answer the call unless I know who you are. You're saved in my phone book. But it's hundreds of calls, dozens of messages. Most of them just hang up, but dozens and dozens of messages.
What a pain in the ass.
Everybody's looking for Phil now. Phil Jackson.
Let us know how it works out. Let us know if you get a lower quote. You got to make sure you have the same coverage.
Coverages. Yeah.
Don't go cheap. You want to have at least the.
I have the 100/300 on the Tesla.
All right.
And the truck, I'm just going to total it. If I get into an accident, I bought that gap insurance. I'm going to wrap it around a pole or something.
Moving on from Fester's insurance.
But what a scam. The whole thing's a scam.
Yeah. So Fester sends me also a note last night in his show prep. Michelle, heads up on this. Have you heard of the show on Paramount Plus called Madison?
It's The Madison.
It's written by Taylor Sheridan. It stars Kurt Russell and Michelle Pfeiffer. I thought she had passed away. And it's the #1 show on the streaming service. Millions of people watched it last week. I think it just debuted. I'm not even sure. So we are aware of The Madison. Michelle brought up the fact that Michelle Pfeiffer, this is like a week ago. Hey, Michelle Pfeiffer's back because she hasn't done anything in a long time, right?
I don't recall seeing her in anything in quite some time.
Recently, I can't either.
Right.
But it is apparently all the rage.
Yeah.
And that's what I saw. I saw headlines for it about how amazing it is and how everybody loves it and there's all this buzz about it. And it makes its way onto my radar.
Mm-hmm.
Did you watch the first episode of The Madison? Did you?
We watched the first 2 episodes.
Oh, and? You and the kids?
No. The kids go to bed. Kids go to bed. Kids go to bed like at 9 o'clock.
Right.
And
so you and Allison.
I gave Allison a choice. Hey,
get it on time or watch The Madison.
That's right. I said, listen, we can either start a new show or throw down. Mm-hmm. And she said, you know what? Let's start
this is an easy choice.
Let's start a new show. I was like, hey, baby, you got 2 choices right now. I need your decision right now. New TV show. And she's like, what is it called? I go, it's called The Madison. She hasn't heard of it. I told her kind of who is in it. She goes, what is it about? And she asks a lot of questions wanting to know before we get invested. And I was like, you know what? I'm giving you no details. Part of it was because I didn't know what it was about. You
didn't want to admit that?
I just saw all this buzz, like, Entertainment Weekly had an article about it. And, it was like on, different journals online. The Madison there's a lot of buzz. So fantastic.
There's a lot of buzz on this thing.
Oh God, I hope she's awake. Kids Hadley's not going to school today.
Oh, that's right. She's not in the car right now. She might not answer.
She might not. Oh, she's zonking.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, Allison.
Oh, hey.
Oh, this is like old times of waking up Michelle.
I forgot you're not awake today. Kids don't have school.
No, yeah, I just was sleeping.
Yeah. Look at that. What's wrong with you?
Hang up and let her sleep.
All right, so Allison, yeah, right. Allison, Fester just told us that he gave you a choice the other night, either throw down time or watch The Madison on Paramount Plus.
Yeah.
Do you remember how I proposed the throwdown time? Remember the exact words I used?
Let's get it on.
Remember the exact words?
Remind me.
I can't remind you. Then it sounds really cheap. Then it sounds really, really, really creepy. But I was
okay. I forget the exact words.
I said, listen.
Sorry.
I cornered you in the kitchen, and I was like, listen, we could either start a new show, or I could glue you to the bed. What? And that laugh was the same laugh I got yesterday.
Dude, I don't want to think of that image.
I would glue you down, girl.
Gosh.
All right,
so Allison elected a new show.
Allison, would you like to give us an initial review of The Madison on Paramount Plus?
Don't give anything away. But what'd you think?
No spoilers.
No spoilers. It was a good show. I sobbed like a baby. And it was.
Hold on. The first 2 episodes, you're crying like a baby?
It was so intense. Like the whole time, all I could do was just sob and cry, and it just was emotional. And I mean, it was very good. I love Kurt Russell. I love Michelle Pfeiffer. I mean, they did great, but it just was so emotional, and I just wasn't prepared for that intense of a night. Like,
Allison, how much Taylor Sheridan stuff have you watched? Have you watched Yellowstone or the Kings of, or the King of, what is it, the Mayor of Kingstown?
Nothing.
Yeah, we're not familiar with any of his shows.
Okay, all right.
And, you know, he's kind of like the Buzz, and you brought up how it's like the same kind of template of everything, but we weren't ready for that.
Yeah, all the stuff is like, you know, it's the same to me. So I like Taylor Sheridan's movies like Sicario much better than the TV stuff. I find the TV stuff to be just repetitive, overwritten, lots of cliche.
Are they all tearjerkers?
Well, it's kind of, for me, like
No,
Yellowstone.
none of them are.
And we're watching The Mayor of Kingstown right now. We've just started season 4. We've been kind of binging it. It's like background stuff. As I'm doing show prep at night, we're running The Mayor of Kingstown. And I'm sorry, I find The Mayor of Kingstown to be preposterous.
And there's no boo-hooing in that one.
Yeah, there's no crying in that. But
this was because I'm sitting in one chair and I don't have a direct view of Allison because we're both watching the TV. I turn around, she is balled up in a fetal position, half a box of tissues.
You know what? That's better than the fecal position.
You know what? Depending on the time, it's remarkably the same.
I will say it has an 8.0 on IMDb, which is remarkably high.
And I just saw headlines about how people love it without, and I didn't want to get into it. I just saw that like some guy moves to Montana.
Right.
New York guy moves to Montana. That's what I saw.
Oh, no, it's Yellowstone.
But then I thought the same thing. I go, this Taylor Sheridan's really a one-trick pony. I had no idea what I was getting into. And it was the biggest sob fest for her. And I mean, I don't know if
is this good or bad?
It was, I mean,
would you do it again if you had to do it all over again or no?
There's 6 episodes.
Right.
That's it?
6 episodes, yeah.
Is this a limited series or is this just season 1?
It
probably is decided upon how well it's received.
How they would go. I don't know how they would go into a second series.
Really?
But like it honestly it was very, very good. And
Have you finished all 6?
No, we just saw the first 2.
No, first 2.
Oh,
yeah.
you watched 2.
Right.
That's a good. Hey, that's a good barometer for. I mean, because you're very critical.
So I was gonna watch just one because she was a wreck.
All right, Allison, I'm sorry. I interrupted you. Go ahead.
No, it's just I'm interested to see what is going to happen, and I want to watch more. I just need to be prepared that I'm going to be possibly emotional. I don't know if the whole show is going to be like a tearjerker. If it gets better, and I mean better meaning like not as emotional.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm wanting to see it. I need to be prepared to watch it, but it's very, very good. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching it, but it just made me like reflect on my life, and all I could think about was, I don't want to give it away, but like, you know, you kind of like think, oh my goodness, what happens if that happened to me? You know, what would I do? And it was really, really sad.
So see it when you're ready to cry.
Oh, like I'm going to cry?
Okay, you're going to, I didn't cry.
No.
I didn't cry, but you get the feels.
You get the feels.
Yeah, you get the feels.
All right, Michelle, do you want to see the Madison?
Well, I might now, yes, based on Allison's.
Because you want to bawl your eyes out? You want to cry?
Well, no, but based on
you
her,
want to have your night ruined?
No, she said it was good. She said it was a very good show. So if Allison says that, I think I'm going to.
But we don't watch tearjerkers. We don't watch sad movies.
Exactly.
We don't watch those drama. We don't.
She cried and she wants to watch still the rest of the series.
What about Sad Songs by Elton John? You know, sad songs, they say.
I don't even listen to that.
So much.
They do.
Yeah, sad songs.
Hey.
Allison, thanks for expanding on Fester's Madison chat. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Hey,
I'll have a good
Allison,
morning.
baby.
Yes.
Listen, 2 things. 1,
Pound
Goodbye.
Town.
Hold on, not yet. 1, glue tonight. 2,
glue tonight.
3, hey, I got the boy here. Say hi to Hudson.
Hi, Hudson.
He wanted to say hi the whole time he's jumping. He's like, "Can I say hi?"
Cry like a baby.
What'd you say,
Hudson?
Say it again.
Sad.
Why Why do you cry like a baby?
It was a pretty sad movie, honey. It was a pretty sad show.
Maybe you should watch
Bye.
it. All right,
Bye.
bye. All right, Allison.
See ya.
Hang on. Michelle in Tampa wants to weigh in.
Okay.
Hi, Michelle. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Hello.
Good morning.
Morning.
My husband and I watched it in the Madison in 2 days. It is absolutely fantastic.
Is it not typical? Do you watch other Taylor Sheridan stuff like Yellowstone and the Mayor of Kingstown?
We have not, but I just wrote that one down. Thank you.
Because, again, I was going to ask you, is this like a different feel? Because I find a lot of Taylor Sheridan stuff to be completely just a repeat, different character, different city, you know.
Michelle.
No, I think it's different.
All right.
It is very emotional. They're definitely coming out with a season 2. There's no way they will leave it the way it ended.
Okay.
The last episode.
So like I said, I'm 2 episodes in. Did you cry?
Oh, fantastic.
Did you cry?
I did.
You say it again?
I did.
Everyone's crying.
Yeah, everybody's crying. It was a cry fest.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought
It's very emotional, especially for our age group. Because me, I can kind of relate to it a little bit. Like, holy shit, I've been married to my husband for 38 years.
Yeah, I had to dump the holy
Yeah, well, it's all right.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
We're all friends.
Yeah.
But
Definitely invest your time into it. It's worth it.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it, Michelle. Let me grab one more. I wasn't going to take phones on this, but the phones are just loading up. One more call, and then I'm going to move on. Cheryl in Spring Hill. Cheryl, MJ Morning Show, you're up.
Good morning, MJ. I've just got to say that everything that Taylor Sheridan has created has been awesome. And yes, the Madison will give you the feels. We have one more episode to go. We're going to watch it tonight. Even my husband, who is an action lover, has fell in love with this show.
All right.
Wow.
All right, so thumbs up. You don't find some of the Taylor Sheridan stuff a little bit ridiculous? Like the Mayor of Kingstown is just preposterous.
I've never watched The Mayor of Kingstown, but Landman, that's another great one by him.
Yeah, we watched.
We loved it. We can't wait for the next season.
Yeah, we got through Landman, and listen, I have my thoughts, but I'm not going to spoil your day.
Listen.
Cheryl, I really appreciate you listening, okay?
Every day.
And thank you for the recommendation. All right, Michelle's going to make me cry this weekend and watch the Madison.
Maybe you will.
It's very quickly you realize it's not terribly jokey, And I thought, you know what? We'll watch this new hot show. Maybe then she'll come around to being in the. No way. It went the opposite direction.
All right. Do you remember yesterday the Jehovah's Witness story that we had?
Yes.
What are you, a mute all of a sudden?
No, but I thought about bringing this up again, but I was kind of weighing it back and forth in my mind.
Yeah.
Because of you and I haven't talked about this. Are you going to talk about the reaction?
Well, I'm going to talk about the fact that some wise ass requested that the Jehovah's Witness go visit me.
Oh, really?
You didn't follow through,
No,
did
I
you?
didn't do that. No.
Yeah, some listener did. So I get a confirmation request. Maybe they've changed the system. So yesterday, during the MJ Morning Show, we had an item. And Michelle, where did I get that? Was that Reddit or something?
I don't know. I don't remember. Sorry.
I found this item about this like dating revenge deal, and this woman broke up with this guy, or the guy broke up with her. And we told the story yesterday. I read this little piece, and to get back at the guy, the woman goes onto the Jehovah's Witness website and requests that the Jehovah's Witnesses go visit her ex. But she did it like dozens and dozens of times, and then scheduled like appointment after appointment all day long. And put comments in. I really like long-winded conversations.
Really in-depth talk about everything.
In-depth conversations. So that was the story. So, of course, some wise ass signed me up for a Jehovah's Witness visit.
When are they coming?
But the email that I got at MJ@MJMorningshow.com, the email that I got from jw.org, the Jehovah's Witnesses, the email I got said, "Did you request a visit? Thank you for requesting a visit. Please confirm your request." And there's a button, "Yes, please contact me." Then there is a, "I did not request a visit. If you do not wish to be contacted, you can cancel this request." And then there's a "Cancel your request" button.
You canceled it.
I canceled the request. But they must be inundated with this kind of stuff. And they don't want to waste their Jehovah's Witnesses time by going out to places that, "I didn't have you come here. I didn't tell you to come here." So they've added this feature. So whoever sent this to me, hey, wise ass, they're not coming.
Listen,
I don't know where you sent them, but they're not coming because I saw the email. The person, I got this email at 12:37 this morning. I was already sleeping. This email from no reply at jw.org came in this morning at 12:37 a.m. So somebody obviously went onto the website and said, "Oh, yeah, MJ wants a visit from the Jehovah's Witnesses." And I declined respectfully. I respectfully declined. No, I did not request a visit.
Were they going to have him come to the radio station?
I don't know. I don't even want to know. But I did cancel. So if you sign me up, then I'm gonna cancel it. But anyway, there is a workaround which I don't even want to talk about. But that's a potential nightmare.
So I said the reaction. I got like a bunch of texts yesterday from Jehovah's Witnesses.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
And
I don't know how they rate what morning shows Jehovah's Witnesses listen to.
But you think we're Nielsen rated #1 with Jehovah's Witnesses?
We gotta be.
Really? You gotta. It's like, you know what? I don't know much about Jehovah's Witnesses. I need to do a little studying and I need to read up a little bit.
Well, maybe you should have kept that appointment.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. It's one guy sent from 727. "Wow, thanks for the plug at jw.org. I'm a Jehovah's Witness. I appreciate the kind words from everyone. Yes, we do take requests to talk to people, whoever is interested. I love you guys, and you guys are #1. You guys are #1 for me."
That's nice.
Another guy.
Yeah.
Dave Fickey, he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "I want to thank you and Michelle both for the kind words. Very nice things you said." You know, I think we commented about how they're, nice people are just doing their mission. And they don't take money for visiting people. And anyway, the Jehovah's Witnesses think highly of us.
That is very, very nice.
Yes.
All right. Next item on the plate here on the MJ Morning Show. I saw a story yesterday that Starbucks is offering their baristas $1,200 bonuses if they work faster and if they're nicer to the customers. And this got me thinking, I'm going to one-up them. All right, so, now here's the story that I saw. Post had this. Starbucks is planning to dangle bonuses of up to $1,200 to get baristas moving faster and smiling more as the coffee giant battles sluggish sales. And I saw this. I saw that sales are going down at Starbucks locations, and they got a jillion of these locations. The payouts will begin this fall, with employees earning bonuses at stores that hit certain sales, operational, and customer service targets.
Oh.
The new incentive rewards program recognizes partners for the progress they make possible and should strengthen alignment between incentives and the metrics that drive improvements to coffee house performance and operations and customer experience. This is what the company is saying. So $1,200 bonuses if you work faster and if you're friendlier to the customers. So here's where I want to one-up Starbucks. I will give you $1,500 if you're just a nasty bastard to the customers.
Like really, really, really awful.
You got to be really, really rude. Throw hot coffee on them. You got to video this.
I mean, you're probably going to lose your job, so you're going to need the $1,500.
You got to lose your job. But if you will get really nasty with a customer, curse at them, call them names, berate them, belittle them, I mean, really just give them an attitude. throw the coffee on them.
Yeah.
Throw the hot beverage or the cold frappe on them. Just curse them out. I mean, work as slow as a turtle.
Take forever. And then be violent at the end.
Write nasty names on their cup in the black Sharpie. Douche face.
I mean, we really need you to be invested in this, Mr.
Exactly.
Or Mrs. Barista.
All right. So if I'll do the first one. I can't have hundreds and hundreds do this because it's going to make me broke. But I'll do one. If you're a Starbucks barista and you send me a video from inside and it's a good video and crystal clear and you're yelling at and screaming at a customer, calling them names, you chuck the coffee product on them.
Somewhere in the middle of your rampage, you have to mention the MJ Morning Show.
Right. And you gotta scold them.
Yeah.
All right. No,
like right as you spike the cup of hot coffee on their head, say, "Do you listen to the MJ Morning Show?"
And I got $1,500 for you. So, like I said, Starbucks wants to offer their employees $1,200 bonuses to work faster and be friendlier. I'm going in the opposite direction, and I'm topping their number.
But aren't there some places in town?
You know what? I see your $1,200 Starbucks, and I raise you to $1,500.
Aren't there some areas of town where there's like on 3 of the 4 corners there's a Starbucks?
Or you tell me. I'm not a Starbucks customer.
They seem to be everywhere.
All right. Well, speaking of the service industry, you know what's popping back around? I'm starting to see more and more of these. We've discussed this in the past. The guilt tipping, the forced tipping in many places, all of the tip screens that pop up. And I'm seeing more and more of the allegations of tip fraud, where the auto tip button of 18%, 20%, 25%. I'm seeing more and more videos, and I just saw one yesterday where the woman pushes the 18% tip button and it rang up as $29 on a $60 check.
Yeah.
What? Yeah. First of all, a $60. Let me do the math here. So $60.50 times 18% is a $10.89 tip. Instead, this woman says the tip came up as $29. Almost adding another $20 to the tip. So here you think, 18%, it's got to be mathematically accurate. Can you tell these POS, these point of sale, these terminals, these devices, can you tell them to jimmy up the number? Make 18% really like 50%.
How many people go back and check? I mean, if 2 out of 10 people catch it,
right?
Like, oh, wow, it's a mistake. Wow, sorry. Yeah, you're right. It should be this much. But how many people? I mean,
you click that little button, move on.
You pay for something on your debit or credit card, you just know the amount. You don't really go back and look at the receipts all the time.
Or vouch for the fact that your bill was a certain amount and then the percentage that you added was just the 18%. Also, 18% is not something that people, calculate.
What my wife
in their head
pointed out about these tip screens is where it used to be 15, 18, 20. That's no more. Now it's 20, 22, 25.
Yep.
So the percentages are higher.
I do not tip when I'm at a place where I do all the work. I place the order. I pick up the food, and then the nerve to want to tip on that. No, I'm sorry.
All right. Do you tip it like a fondue restaurant? Because you're doing all the work.
They are bringing you stuff, though.
That's a good point.
They are bringing you the fondue. All right, hold on. So heads up. This is the next alert on tipping. We've done like all the different angles and stories on all the tipping and the guilt tipping these days, and people expecting tips for doing like nothing, like just doing their job. And I tip for service. So my deal is if I go to a counter and order, and then I go pick up my food in a bag, or I grab my own tray, there's no tip. No tip. Jerry Seinfeld, no tip. Sorry. Let me grab Paul in Spring Hill. A quick call on this, and then we got to get to the Tiger Woods audio. The Tiger Woods. Oh, Michelle, we laughed about this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. There's a dude that made a grievous mistake in this whole Tiger Woods issue. I'll bring it up in a second. So body cam came out yesterday, and we've got some audio from the body cam. First, let me grab Paul in Spring Hill. Paul, MJ Morning Show on Good Friday, and you're up. Hello, Paul. Oh, hang on. I got to push Paul's button here.
Hold on, Paul.
Paul, go ahead. Paul, you're on the air now.
Yeah, I go through Dunkin' Donuts maybe 2-3 times a day, and I notice they stick that thing out in your face every time you go through the drive-through, like trying to force you to give them a tip. But I usually tip them cash, and now every once in a while there's people in the parking lot. They come out in the drive-through, and they're outside with this machine, and the guy, I hand him the card. Actually, he makes me put the card in. I put the card in, and he says, "Okay, have a good day." And I said to him, "Well, what about the tip button?" He says, "Oh, I hit it by accident." I said, "What do you mean you hit it by accident?" So, I feel that they if they don't give you the option to press that tip button, they're pressing it on their own. Because when I got to the register, they charged me $0. He had canceled it out. I guess figuring that I would say something.
Yeah, you have to look at that. You have to take a look and make sure if the coffee, let's say, is $2.25, you got to make sure that it's just the coffee plus the tax, and that they didn't volunteer the tip on you. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate the call.
Well, if he did it to me, MJ, and there's a couple thousand cars a day going through there, that's I'd like to see their tip margins.
I'm sorry.
6 months.
I'm sorry, Paul. Did you say you go to Dunkin' Donuts 3 times a day?
Sometimes more.
Sometimes more.
How much coffee do you drink? I mean, with all respect.
I probably legitimately, I start off in the morning before I leave my house with a pot. And
what, you take a coffee pot into your car?
No, I finish a pot before I get out of the house.
Okay, all right.
But I do a lot of driving, and I probably have medium coffees, probably 6 a day, 7 a day.
Oh my God, you're wired, dude.
And that's the problem. I'm not wired. I'm tired.
Yeah, you've built a resistance to caffeine, Paul.
Hey, Paul, thanks for the call. Have a great one. Thanks for listening.
Thanks, buddy.
I think Paul was born in Mobile, Alabama.
You know what? I detected a southern accent.
I did. Or maybe Bayou. Yeah,
Southern Philly accent.
Something to that effect. Yeah. All right, on to the speaking of Dunkin' Donuts. So Dunkin' Donuts, or I'm sorry, you're supposed to say Dunkin' now. Michelle's favorite coffee, bar none. Michelle runs on Dunkin'. And like 3 times a week, it's like, hey, can we stop at Dunkin'? Or if I'm out in the back, hey, can you bring me a Dunkin' coffee, please? Michelle loves Dunkin'. And, the Dunkin' Donuts that I go to primarily, they have the checkout device where you tap your credit card.
Yeah.
And if you want to add a tip, they've got it mounted onto like a broomstick handle.
That seems efficient.
Yeah, they have this handle, and they hold the device on like a broomstick out of the window, and the device is like strapped to that. I hadn't seen that before.
That works, man.
It's like a pole. It's like a 10-foot pole device. And on to Tiger Woods and the release of the body cam audio that came out yesterday. Michelle, before I start playing chunks of audio, anything in particular that stands out to you regarding Tiger Woods when we watched the video as it came out yesterday?
Well, there were a couple of things. I don't know if you want me to say it because you're going to play the audio.
What were your observations?
Oh, I just got off the phone with the president.
Yeah.
One, name dropping the president.
I'm like, what is that about?
During a suspected DUI stop.
Look, let me go call the highest person in the country that I know. Like, I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh, you're on the phone with the president? Okay, we'll let you go right now. We'll let you drive away all pilled up. All right?
I don't understand.
All right, this is crazy. Was that supposed to impress the cops?
I don't even understand why.
All right. On to the Tiger Woods audio. There are a couple of observations here. No, Andrew, the president can't pardon him on a state charge.
Yeah, Andrew.
Only federal. Andrew said, he's looking for a pardon. No. There's no pardoning for a state or local charge.
There was a fake.
Only federal.
There was a fake screenshot of the president's social media page where he was calling on the governor of Florida to pardon his good friend.
Oh, now the governor could do it.
Right, but he's like, I'm calling on the governor of Florida to pardon my good friend Tiger Woods so he could focus on making golf a great again.
Stop.
But it was fake.
But it was fake.
It was all
right,
fake.
gotcha.
And then I saw these people just melting down online. Can you believe this? And it's like, it's fake.
Yeah, it's fake.
It's not real.
I noticed he was just sweating like a pig, man. He was just sweating profusely.
He was puffy.
Yeah.
I mean, I have an image, a burned-in image of what Tiger Woods looks like.
You know what?
Right.
He's starting to look more and more like Homer Simpson.
Oh, you're right.
I know I am.
You are.
I know. He's looking like Homer Simpson, with, a mix of black and Thai, right?
Yeah.
Isn't he? His mother was Thai?
I believe
and
so.
father's black. So he's looking like a black Thai
Yeah.
Homer Simpson.
Yes.
Professional golfer.
Wishing he could just evaporate into the weeds.
Yeah.
All right, we got to start playing some of the audio. And there is a bite in the audio that this dude made a big mistake on body cam, and it's not Tiger Woods. All right, first chunk of audio. This is Tiger Woods being cuffed.
You're going to face my car. And push your hands behind your back.
I put your hands behind your back.
Behind your back. There you go. So at this time, I do believe your normal faculties are impaired, okay? And you're under the unknown substance, okay? So at this time, you are at the risk for DUI. Yes, sir.
All right, so that's the female officer determining that he is under the influence of something. Yeah, he didn't smell of alcohol. He blew, a 0.0, he would not give in to the urinalysis because that's going to show what drugs are in your system. So he denied that. So that was the actual, that was him being arrested and cuffed because of suspected DUI. And then we move on. And before he was cuffed, Tiger Woods apparently was talking to the president. So wait a minute. You roll your Range Rover. The Range Rover is on its side, and you climb out of the vehicle. The cops arrive. The investigation's on. Tiger wanders away. And the cops the cops like, Mr. Woods, Mr. Woods, come on, Mr. Woods, come on back. And he drops the president's name. Yeah, because when you roll your vehicle, the first thing you do is you get out of the car, you walk away a little bit, and you call the president of the United States. What does he say? I mean, he's Mr. President. Can I get some advice? I just rolled my my Range Rover. Can I get some advice,
Mr. Woods?
So this is the cop trying to get him to come back. So Tiger Woods is wandering away from the crash site, and the cop is going, Mr. Woods.
Mr. Woods. Mr. Woods. Get you to hang out down here with us, please.
Thank you so much. All right. You got it. All right. Thank you. Bye. Say again?
Just keep you down here with us, please.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
Yeah, just talking to the president.
Yeah, I was talking to the president.
Now, the president takes Tiger's call, right? I don't care who the president is. Whoever the president is. I mean, Biden would have taken Tiger's call.
It could have been the president of the country club.
Yeah,
I mean, he just came from
the HOA Association.
I'm talking to the president. Well, okay.
Yeah. It's Al DeLuca. He's the president of the Homeowners Association. No, he called Trump. He called the president.
Mr. Woods.
Come back here.
Mr. Woods.
Over here.
Mr. Woods. Get you to hang out down here with us, please.
Thank you so much. All right. You got it. All right.
All right, see, hear that? Thank you so much. You got it. So that's Tiger responding to the president.
Say again?
Just keep you down here with us, please.
All right, and here comes the name drop.
Yeah, I was just talking to the president.
I was talking to the president. Oh, in that case, you know what? Let us help you tilt your Range Rover back upright and just drive away from the scene.
Oh yeah,
and get that side fixed and the smashed off side view mirror fixed at your earliest convenience. All right, have a nice day, Mr. Woods. Goodbye. You were talking to the president. No problem. What was he thinking? I mean, that's just embarrassing for that to come back on body cam video. Yeah, I was talking to the president.
Was he really talking to the president? Was his first call? Okay, I believe Tiger Woods has the president's cell number in his phone.
Oh,
I believe
duh.
the president.
Duh.
The president isn't terribly accessible, even if you have a connection to him.
Right.
He's a tough guy to get a hold of.
He was probably in a very important meeting at this moment.
Yeah.
I mean, so what is he? Oh, excuse me. I got to take this phone call from Tiger Woods.
Hold on.
There's a golf crisis.
I mean, clearly.
It's Tiger. Hold on. Stop the Iran talk. I'll be right back, guys.
Right, I don't know,
Clearly,
right?
yeah, he's in the situation room.
Yeah.
All right, we've got a bigger situation right now. Tiger Woods just flipped his car. A good thing we're in the situation room. We got a situation. Tiger Woods is down at Jupiter Island, just flipped his Range Rover. So he calls the president. The president picked up. So, I mean, again, you're in a car wreck. You smash into the back of a lawn truck trailer. You all of a sudden, you go on your side wheels like a Joey Chitwood thrill show, and you flip over, and you're skidding down the road on the left side of the vehicle. Oh, my God.
Did he climb out of the passenger window?
He had to.
He had to use the seats like a ladder?
Dude, the driver's side is all on the ground. Oh, and he was worried. He didn't care about the car. He cared about it. He cared about his golf clubs.
You could buy a new car.
His clubs were in the back, and I guess he's got his.
Did you see this?
He's got his lucky putter, and instead of, I guess, climbing into the vehicle to like pop the rear hatch, the cops, they busted open the back window of the tailgate on the Range Rover to pull his clubs out. That's all. It's all on the body cam video.
That seems like some real serve and protect right there. I mean, that's good service by the police.
They arrested it, but also smashed out the rear window of the Range Rover to grab his clubs with. Listen, I don't know much about golf and Tiger Woods, but I guess he's got a lucky putter that he's had since the beginning.
I guess.
Anyway, so
you know this.
I'll tell you what. Hang on to that thought.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Allstate. They need to do a Mayhem commercial with Tiger Woods.
Oh, yeah.
That would be great. Mayhem and Tiger going for a couple of rounds of golf.
I'm a lawn trailer, and here comes Tiger Woods barreling down the road. Tiger Woods, avoid mayhem like me. I'm telling you, man, that would be... That'd be a classic right there. Yes, Fester, what were you going to say?
I know you know this,
right.
But if any listeners don't know this, Tiger Woods has an extended audience with the president. He's dating the
ex-wife.
Don Jr.'s ex-wife is dating Tiger Woods. Vanessa? Is that her name?
Yeah. So in that bigger picture, you know, he like right. 1 degree of separation away from the president.
His grandkids are there all the time, and that's one of the bigger concerns about their relationship.
We talked about this earlier in the week.
Tiger Woods hangs out with the president's grandchildren.
We talked about this, that the Secret Service won't let Vanessa Trump's kids, Don Jr.'s kids, get in the vehicle with Tiger. They won't let Tiger drive. We had that story earlier in the week. All right, there are a couple more audio bites here, and including an audio bite not about Tiger, it's about somebody else, and I think this guy made a big mistake. Michelle, don't you agree?
Oh, yeah.
Big mistake. All right, first, though, a little bit more of the cop body cam footage. So here are the Tiger and the cops. Here they're discussing golf, and, Tiger's out of the Masters. Tiger, what was the other tournament? Fester, what was the other big tournament? The Ryder Cup, I think. Yeah, so he's out.
Something like that.
All right, listen to this.
Other than the clubs, is there anything else in there that you absolutely need at the moment?
No, just the sticks.
Just the sticks. Okay.
All right, so that's what he asks for the golf clubs. Anything else in the vehicle that you absolutely must have?
A bunch of other sticks I don't need.
I'll just get
sticks
one.
in the bag. Yeah.
They told me minus the putter, right?
Yeah.
Is that putter just the one that you've taken with you in your career? Or?
So here's the putter talk.
Or what?
I've won 14 majors with it.
Oh, with that putter? Wow.
So, Fester, listen to this. He's talking about winning 14 majors with the putter. So really, all he really cared about was the putter in the golf bag.
That's it. For nothing, man.
Yeah. At one club. There's only one other club that's won more majors than that individual club. Jack had won like 3 wood or something.
Are you golfing in the Masters this year?
Hoping to.
All right, so that's it. The last thing on that clip was, are you golfing in the Masters this year? And he said, hoping to. And, of course, that's been canceled.
Yeah.
So Tiger will not be golfing in the Masters. And then finally, we have to get to this other audio bite from body cam footage from the crash. And this involves the guy that was hit by Tiger. This is a lawn care guy, or, he had the pickup truck towing that open flatbed lawn trailer. They're ubiquitous. We see them all over town. You know what I'm talking about. The riding mowers all rolled up on the back. Then you got the sides that hold their weed whackers and their edgers and all the lawn equipment and everything.
Yeah.
All right. The lawn care guy made a big, big mistake. What did he do wrong? Listen to the audio. Professor, tell me, Michelle and I know.
Right.
Instead of us blurting it out, I want you to listen to this audio.
All right.
I want you to listen to that, and I want you to tell me what you hear here. All right? Tell me if you pick up what we picked up instantly.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It hit the trailer.
Can you figure it out, Fester? This is the guy that was driving the lawn care truck.
Okay.
All right, here. Let me play it again. The dude's name, by the way, is Jeremy Bullard. The lawn care guy is Jeremy Bullard of, I guess, somewhere in Martin County, right?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It hit the trailer.
All right. What was the big mistake he just made?
He just said he's fine.
You got it. Yep. That is correct.
I will tell you.
No, my back. He needed to collapse right on the body cam. Right. Hit the ground. Oh my God, my neck. I think I've got a ruptured sphincter.
Did he know that it was Tiger Woods that hit him? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know at what point he did. Yeah.
He's being interviewed fairly shortly after the incident also.
Dude, you just said you're fine.
Any good defense attorney will say, of course you'll say you're fine at the scene. You're going to feel much worse that night, that next day.
Yeah, the pain hits you. The neck pain, the back pain will hit you later as a day or two goes on. That's when you'll start feeling pain if you had a severe jolt or an impact. But, I'm like, no, you're not fine. You just got hit by Tiger Woods. I mean, your penis hurts. Everything. Everything hurts.
Everything hurts.
Everything.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It hit the trailer.
Oh, he hit the trailer. That took the impact. No, I'm fine. I was in the truck. No, dude, you just screwed this up.
Whole thing. That's why you shut up.
Michelle,
I mean,
as an attorney, your thoughts?
Well, no, I'm not going to condone that kind of behavior and make stuff up.
Listen, we're obviously...
But, yesterday
we're obviously juicing this up for a little bit of entertainment value.
I mean, you and I had that laugh yesterday when we heard the audio, and the minute I heard it, I was like, you don't say that.
Oh, my neck. Oh, my back. No, I'm not okay. Call an ambulance, please.
Listen.
Call Life Flight. I need to get choppered out of here.
Right. I said you don't say that because you shouldn't say anything, and you immediately started into that in the kitchen and falling all over the kitchen floor and flailing yourself around, and I was like, not that either, but
This guy... He might never have to mow another lawn again.
For sure.
I mean, Tiger Woods, $1 billion. Is this does he get $5 million? I mean, something nuts-ass, crazy, life-changing money?
The dude is not injured. The trailer took the impact, and Tiger flipped his car. I would imagine that Tiger's insurance is going to pay to any damaged. I think the dude says on the body cam, we didn't pull all of it because it wasn't that audible. But I think on the video, the lawn guy points to the rear left tire on the trailer and says, yeah, this is all janked up. It's going to have to be towed out of here or whatever. So, listen, there's property damage. But I did hear, this is true. I'm not making this up. The lawn guy has a lawyer. So the lawn guy has retained an attorney, and I'm sure the attorney has told him now to...
Shut your face. Don't say anything to anyone. Mm-hmm. I'll handle everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And by the way, what were you thinking? Why'd you say I'm fine?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It hit the trailer.
No, I'm not okay.
You know what? I mean, that's the first initial response. I mean, energy was still high.
My teeth hurt.
My teeth fell out. Are you kidding me?
Everything hurt.
Did you see like the first witness to, or the guy who called 911 originally was like a reporter for XM?
Oh, really?
And then he calls XM and he's like giving live updates of the play-by-play by the crash as it's unfolding.
Wow.
Oh, you know what? I meant to pull that audio. Andrew, can you pull the 911 audio?
I'm just reading the text of it.
Yeah. Yes. See if we can find the 911 audio.
I don't know if somebody called XM first and then XM called. Like, you know,
I don't know.
Like Mad Dog in the morning or somebody call let's call 911 to report the Tiger Woods crash.
Yeah, well,
I don't know.
That's the Tiger Woods deal. So the Artemis rocket,
how's it doing?
Which I have renamed. Apparently, a couple of the astronauts up there have a gas problem, and I've renamed it the Fartimus because they're farting up there nonstop. So it's the Fartimus. Listen, things appear to be going fairly well. They did have a toilet problem, which we found out about yesterday. Right? They had a toilet problem where I guess the astronauts could go number 2, but the system to collect number 1 was busted.
I mean, I hope they brought a couple of, styrofoam cups.
Yeah, so 2 was okay, 1 was not. I think they fixed that. And then there was an issue. This is not good press for Microsoft. I guess the Microsoft Outlook broke.
Oh, no. Computers crash all the time in the workplace.
Yeah.
I just don't want the workplace to be in outer space.
Artemis 2 crew faces Microsoft Outlook hitch hours after takeoff. Reed Weissman, the mission's commander, reported the problem with the email app to Houston-based Mission Control. Houston, we've got a problem. Our Microsoft Outlook is not working. Just 7 hours into the launch. I mean, Microsoft, I'm sure, doesn't like that. That's it's not good press. Yeah. I also see that I have 2 Microsoft Outlooks, and neither one are working. Wiseman can be heard over the dispatch. If you want to remote in and check the Optimus and those 2 Outlooks, that would be awesome. He added. And the other thing, apparently on NASA TV or some of the video feed, you could see one of the astronauts in plain sight, the passcode that he types into the computer screen to get into the computer system.
Oh, come on, man!
So the password was totally visible.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, you got to put your hand over.
I mean,
you got to cover it. You got to block it out.
I mean, so do they have to change the password now?
I think so.
I mean, everyone saw the freaking password. The PIN number on the tablet was seen on the live stream, which I thought was pretty funny.
That is. So they're going to be up there for another 8 days?
Yeah. This is like 9-10 days.
All right.
And they did fire off the moon burner, right? Yeah. So they had to fire off the onboard rocket on the capsule to then propel it to go into that orbit. And listen, this is pretty freaking cool, man. So they're going to be further into space than any human ever. And when you look at the distance, they're going to be a couple of 1,000 miles further into space than previous astronauts that went to the moon.
Did you see all the food that they brought up with them?
I saw like a menu thing that was posted up on the TV screen, and I was like, that's a lot of different items up there.
And it all sounds kind of disgusting.
Yeah, well, here's what they brought.
I mean, NASA put out a whole graphic of what they have.
You know what? This is too much. I mean, it's 9 or 10 days. You could streamline this.
Well, you going to put like some water and Doritos with them?
You know what?
They have good variety.
All right, so they brought 189 different menu items into this capsule.
Yeah. I mean, there's not much space in this thing anyway.
All right, so here's what they have food-wise up in the Artemis capsule. Beverages, 10 different types. Coffee, green tea, mango peach smoothie, chocolate breakfast drink, vanilla breakfast drink, lemonade, apple cider, pineapple drink, cocoa, strawberry breakfast drink.
What do they want, like a hot cocoa in there?
They couldn't agree on just like 1 or 2?
Yeah, and then the food items. Tortillas, wheat flatbread, vegetable quiche, breakfast sausage, couscous with nuts, mango salad, granola with blueberries, almonds, cashews, barbecue beef brisket, broccoli au gratin, spicy green beans, macaroni and cheese, tropical fruit salad, butternut squash, cauliflower. My God.
They have hot sauce with them. They have all the...
They've got flavorings. They have maple syrup, chocolate spread,
Nutella.
Nutella, peanut butter, hot sauce, spicy mustard, strawberry jam, honey, cinnamon, almond butter.
But it's a lot of food. I mean, you need a lot of food for 4 adults for 10 days, I guess. But it's quite a variety.
Yeah, so on the Fartimus 2 mission...
It's just funny that you joked about Fartimus and the toilet goes out like that.
It is, isn't it? So the expedition will send the crew about 252,000 miles out into space, and that'll break the record that was set by Apollo 13. Houston, we've got a problem, remember? That mission was 1970, and they were about 248,000 miles away from Earth. So they're going to be about 4,000 miles further away than Apollo 13. Furthest, the longest, the greatest distance that a human has ever been in space will happen on this mission.
All right, I got to say, that's not that impressive. I mean, if Apollo was there 50 years ago, and you're going 4,000 miles in the great expanse of space, 4,000 miles isn't a freckle on my butt.
You know what? Since I renamed the Artemis mission Fartimus,
yes,
there were no beans on the food list. I didn't see any beans.
I will say a couple of spring breaks ago, I took the kids to Kennedy Space Center.
You know what? Granola with blueberries could make you a little gassy.
I guess I could. They use they make astronaut peanut butter and jelly on tortilla rolls. They put it on a tortilla, spread, and then roll it up so the jelly doesn't fly off the sandwich.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so they use a lot of tortillas in space.
Oh, lovely. All right. So I think we're done with Tiger. We're done with Artemis.
All right.
Let us move along. Michelle?
Yeah?
Please explain the latest on the Blake Lively situation. Wow. She was handed a major blockbuster loss yesterday. The whole Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni, the lawsuit, the sexual harassment, the judge, seemingly gutted Blake Lively's case yesterday. Am I right?
Yeah. Well,
am I right or wrong? Am I right or wrong? You're right. Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Thank you.
You're okay.
Yeah. Right. Yes, you're right. And since your computer's not working, I don't have my printed out notes. So I'm going off the top of my head.
Okay, go ahead.
She had 13 claims. 10 of them have been dismissed.
That's not good for any case.
No. That is not good for any case.
Nope.
And basically what it boils down to is that she was found to not be an employee, and that's why her claims for sexual harassment don't really fit into the elements that are required to prove.
So the judge seemingly deemed her an independent contractor and not an employee.
She was an independent contractor, and she exerted significant control over the set. I don't know if everybody remembers, but she filed a letter with the Producers Guild of America claiming that she was a manager on the set. She hired and fired people. She had the set moved to be closer to home so she could be with her family. She was responsible for rewrites and edits. She was responsible for speaking with heads of like Sony and the other production companies involved. So she really exerted an extreme amount of control on this set. And yet she's trying to claim that they were so treated her in such a way because she was a female. The conduct that she endured was so pervasive and based upon her gender. And I kind of think you can't have it both ways, right? But to be clear, this is based upon her designation as an independent contractor, as you pointed out.
Yeah, some of them are on a technicality, I guess.
But that's what that would be the thing. So her legal team made a very calculated decision to file in this way. I think they had some other options because they were filing based upon I think like a California law, and so the judge, I think he might have thrown something of a part of that out, but maybe kept a part of it. So it's a very complicated case, to be sure.
But nothing that remains has Justin's name attached, Justin Baldoni's name attached.
Nothing.
So she can still pursue it, but she's not going to get anything from him.
Everything that was against him and his team personally is gone. Everything that remains, I think, is just against, or the cases that are against him with the film are.
It's like
she
a company
sued,
involved.
right? It's a company. It's the It Ends
Wayfair.
With Us movie. So that's the company.
so-
She has 3 claims standing. 2, I think, are still against the company, and 1 are against the other individuals who were involved. Because what she also claimed, remember, was the retaliation that they orchestrated this whole internet campaign using bots and hiring people to go onto online and post messages that were negatively, were negative for her and positive for him. And so a lot of that is just the retaliation causes of action that she still has out there.
Seemingly delusional, you know. So do you think they drop it all now and they walk away, or they're too invested, so they're going to pursue?
No, because here's the thing.
Yeah.
In the judge's ruling, and I did not read this, I just read some summaries from some other attorneys online, that some of the claims that are still left, they have issues within those claims that can be resolved prior to trial, and they might not be resolved in her favor. So those as well may have some complications proceeding, down the line, getting to
Do you
trial.
want to even pursue them or settle them or just drop them?
That could gut the rest of the case.
Right.
So they could be left with nothing.
Right.
So did you read the judge's notes?
I read some of it.
Because he goes, regarding this matter, Baldoni versus Lively, it ends with me. Because the movie was It Ends With Us?
I know.
Yeah, he wrote that.
I know.
He wrote it's
yeah,
real.
What do you think? I'm an idiot? I got your joke.
Okay.
You know what? I mean, I think the audience, the internet audience would have really loved it if he did that, because that would have just shown that he knows what he's what he's attending to. But the other issue is, and this was not made a big deal about. Remember, I told you 2 weeks ago he was cleaning up his docket, getting rid of a lot of these motions to dismiss and motions summary judgment, blah blah blah. There's one issue that he let continue, and Justin Baldoni and his team had filed defamation against Ryan Reynolds and a whole cohort of people, and he let that stand for Justin Baldoni and his team to go against Ryan Reynolds, which means that in discovery, a lot of the discovery that was not available for this case because of the spousal privilege may now become available if they decide to pursue that avenue. So, we'll have to wait and see. I mean, the trial is actually set for next month. I mean, it is
on its way.
5 weeks away. So, we don't know what's going to... I mean, I don't see... She's really dug her heels in on this one, as well as her husband. So I don't know that they want to settle, but I don't know.
They might have no choice.
Britney Spears could have blown herself up.
No.
What is wrong with Britney Spears? She could have... Wouldn't that be the absolute icing on the cake if, with all of these Britney Spears episodes, if she ended up blowing herself up as she smoked 2 feet away from a gas pump while her vehicle was getting gassed up, and she's holding the cigarette out the window right toward the gas pump?
There is no more fitting ending.
Than if she blew herself up.
Tortured soul that we call Britney Spears.
Leave Britney alone.
I love her. I'm not going to lie.
Video and a picture has emerged of Britney Spears on Wednesday afternoon at a gas station smoking a cigarette and hanging the cigarette out of the window as the vehicle. She's in a black, expensive G-Wagon, the high-end Mercedes G-Wagon. So she has her driver pumping the gas. Britney is 3 feet away from where he's pumping the gas or so into the 5 feet, whatever. And she's dangling the cigarette out the window right next to the gas pump out in California. And it's like, what? So the pictures were taken by paparazzi, because they follow these celebrities everywhere to see if they can get something like this. And they did. And Britney Spears is sitting in the passenger seat of an estimated $230,000 Mercedes G-Wagon SUV. Her leg is all propped up on the dashboard.
Yeah, she's sitting back. She's in a reclined position in the car.
And her arm is dangling out of the window, and the cigarette is just hanging out right near where the guy's pumping the gas and the gas pump is. Put the cigarette out!
All right.
What are you
I will
doing?
say,
yeah,
this kind of cigarette doesn't light the fumes. It needs like an open flame. I think she's fine.
Dude.
Is that right?
I think so.
Oh yeah. So all of the no smoking signs all over the all over the gas stations. What? Those are just there for
There's a bunch of worrywart lawyers.
Just for entertainment purposes.
They're suggestions.
So you can smoke, just don't light a cigarette.
Yeah, the open flame is what lights the fumes.
Good to know.
It's it's not even the gas that lights, it's the fumes that light.
Right.
But that's when it hits an open flame. Yeah.
Dude,
I leave my motor running when I get gas.
Why don't you smoke? Why don't you smoke and leave your motor? You know what? Why don't you strap on a flamethrower?
Okay, that's ridiculous because that's an open flame. Mr. Ridiculous. But if you're just like, smoking a cig.
Smoking is prohibited at California gas stations, near fuel pumps, or tanks due to fire hazards. That's the case in like every. You show me one state that allows you to smoke at the gas station gas pump.
It's junk science. Cigarettes don't light gas fumes. The open flame does.
Yeah. The California Code of Regulations prohibits smoking where flammable liquids are dispensed, with local ordinances often enforcing a 25-foot no smoking zone. Violations are typically treated as infractions resulting in fines. So
are they going to mail her a fine? What are they going to do? They didn't catch her in the act.
I'm just saying, not the brightest thing in the world. Oh, you want to hear about not bright?
Yeah.
You know what we found out? Michelle was appalled at this. The lead detective in the Nancy Guthrie investigation has never investigated a homicide before.
Oh.
Hey, how about we put some of your best, most experienced folks, Pima County Sheriff? Is it Pima?
Pima.
Yeah. Why don't you put your most experienced people on the high-profile case of Savannah Guthrie's mother being kidnapped?
Nope. Let's put the Rook on it.
Jeez.
Rookie, we got a job for you. This looks like a big one.
One of the lead investigators in the Nancy Guthrie disappearance has never handled a homicide case and has been put in charge of the entire investigative unit. Say what?
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good.
Oh, my God. This story just... I mean, it's suspected that it's a homicide. I mean, blood and no proof of life, nothing, zero. My God, I mean, just a gigantic mess.
Yeah.
All right, while we're on the celebrity kick here, did you hear about the latest run-in? Brian Littrell from Backstreet Boys.
What's he doing?
You know what's going on, right?
Oh, you don't want to know.
So Brian
What's
Littrell.
Brian Littrell doing?
Hold on. You don't know what's been going on with his Gulf property and the beach behind his house?
No, I'm out on Backstreet Boy news. I really don't follow him. What's happening?
So
I'm a much bigger NSYNC fan.
Brian Littrell has a beachfront property.
Yes.
Up in Walton County.
Oh, a nice place.
Yeah. So, beautiful Gulf beaches on the Gulf Coast of Florida, up in the Panhandle region. We're also on the beautiful Gulf Coast of Florida here. But Brian Littrell, he's been charged with battery for a March 22nd altercation. Prosecutors in Walton County, I guess, declined to press charges, determining that Gallagher had displayed no criminal intent during the confrontation. So Littrell is in a bit of trouble here, but the individual that was on the beach behind Littrell's home is not going to be charged with anything. His name, I guess, is Gallagher.
Kyle Gallagher.
Yeah.
Not Gallagher, the watermelon
No.
smasher.
No. Well, he's deceased.
Unfortunately.
So video of Backstreet Boy Brian Littrell caught in a heated back and forth with a beachgoer near his property is going viral, and the singer's years-long battle with locals over who is allowed to have access to the shoreline. Now, here in Florida, isn't all of the shoreline public?
No, I don't think so.
I thought
I think it's
a certain area of the
it's the wet, like where the water line is.
That's the shoreline.
Okay, yes. So the water line. So that's why the
So
gentleman says that in the video.
If you're on the sand,
so not all of the beach is public property in all cases, but the water line
is where the designation is as to
Yeah.
public versus private, and that's why the gentleman says that. If you hear him, he says, "I'm on the wet sand. I'm on the wet sand."
Yeah, I've got the audio. We'll play
Yeah.
the audio here in a second. So this has been a problem. So Brian Luttrell, one of the Backstreet Boys, Backstreet Back. So Brian Luttrell has been battling like people for whatever. He gets all bent out of shape when people are on the beach behind his house. It's like, come on, really? Just let it go. You're on the freaking, Gulf waterfront here. So the video has come out, and Luttrell, he gave the police the footage that he took. And, of course, that becomes public record. But most are saying, and we'll let you decide, we've got the audio, most are saying that Brian Luttrell from the Backstreet Boys, he actually recorded himself acting much worse than the actual beachgoer that he claims was trespassing on his property up in Walton County.
Yeah, it all backfired on him.
That's what it appears to be.
So the mean high water line is not necessarily the wet sand. It's as high as the tide comes in.
Right. So that's right. Thank you for looking that up. It's the mean. That's right. I remember now.
So it's not like you can use any beach as long as you're sitting in the beach mud. So you can be on dry dirt, dry sand.
You can be on dried sand, and that's considered the mean high tide line.
But he's trying to make the point that I'm within that zone.
Yeah, I don't think anybody should own the beach at all within like 50 feet of the water line. The whole thing should be public domain.
Yeah.
So this guy, Gallagher, tells Brian Luttrell he's lived in the same area for 20 years and alludes to an ongoing legal battle with another local over public access to the shorelines. Also, is this Kyle Gallagher guy, is he also kind of poking and prodding? Or
Dude,
is he trying to get into a confrontation? Yeah, probably so.
If I live in the area and I'm not on the beach, I'm looking to piss in these guys' cornflakes every day. Every day.
Here is the audio. So this is audio from the incident. Brian Luttrell actually recorded this. Listen.
Sorry, here. You couldn't shit my face, bro. Hey, you touch me, dog. No, I'm my face, bro. I'm on the wet sand right now, bro.
I'm not in your face. You can't grab my phone, dog.
Dude, I didn't know. You came in my face out of nowhere, bro.
Yeah,
Look at this gay.
Right?
Look at this, bro.
So this guy Gallagher, he's commenting that Luttrell is shoving the cell phone in his face, trying to record him.
You've done at the beach out here, bro. Seriously, you're never gonna get left alone here. You realize that? I've lived across the street for 20 years. No, you will not. Your next one's gonna get thrown out too, dude. Your next case, your first one got thrown out.
Hey, this is what I deal with.
So Brian Luttrell,
he's like, this is what I deal with.
But he's filed numerous cases, and this guy Gallagher is alluding to the fact, hey, the previous case got thrown out, and you want to pursue me? This case is going to be thrown out as well. But then, here we go.
This is what I deal with people like this.
Seriously.
So Brian Luttrell is saying, this is what I got to put up with here.
You came and shoved your phone in my face, bro. You're lucky I didn't knock you the fuck out.
Yes, so you shoved your phone. He's telling the Backstreet Boy, you shoved the phone in my face. You're lucky I didn't knock you the F out, is what just got bleeped there.
You reached around me from behind my back, dude. I got you on video. You're bro. You're never going to... You bought a house next to private property.
You touched me, dog.
You bought... No, I didn't touch you. You put your phone in my face.
You hit my phone.
No, I got it right
you want
here,
to be gay?
I got it right here.
You want to be a pussy? That's what you want to be.
All right, so...
Well, that's a big jump.
Now, the gay thing, that's causing an uproar that here you have Brian Luttrell, calling the guy gay.
Was it a slur or an invitation?
Well, that's, it's, being treated as a slur fest.
Okay, I'm making sure. I just want to be sure.
Yeah.
You bought it next to a public property. You ain't got enough money.
You were on private.
Why didn't you buy to a private property?
You were on private beach.
Wet sand.
Right
Look at this. Wet sand is all allowed.
Look, he marked it. Look, he marked it. Watch this.
That's
he marked
dry.
it
Look,
with his
here's dry
paddle.
sand.
Look,
Here's the line,
look,
bitch.
he marked it.
Look
Look
how
how
this is. Look at this guy. Backstreet
You're
Boy.
the one that did it.
Backstreet Boy. Water
He's calling out the Backstreet Boy.
No,
Hey,
this
is what I deal with. This is what I deal with the
I've done
beach.
this before,
so
bro.
we'll have him taken
You've
off.
done it because you don't have enough money to buy private. You
Appreciate
bought
it.
next to a public property. Look,
See?
the public access.
Public
He bought-
access
that's a
doesn't
public
grant
access.
you public.
No,
public
dude,
beach.
we've all been here for 20 years. You've been here 3. You're done for.
Yeah.
You're done for, bro.
How?
You're done for. You're
can't
not going to
wait
get
till this
privacy.
gets
You'll
out.
never get privacy
I
here.
can't wait till this gets out.
You'll never get privacy here.
Look, buddy.
Good, bro.
So Brian Luttrell says, I can't wait until this gets out.
Ooh.
And meanwhile, he called the guy gay. And so now you got some gay people are upset
mean-
that he used what appeared to be a slur.
So
and
you mean Brian Luttrell could have gone back and edited his own video To make himself look much better?
And apparently he did not. And then the cops show up, and he's like all mush-mouthed and nervous. Listen to this.
What's his problem?
He just wants to cause havoc for me. Okay. Because I'm a celebrity, so he wants to come
I know bye-bye star.
No, that's the wrong group.
Oh, what?
They went bye-bye when Justin
Oh, stop it.
She's saying bye-bye-bye. That's an NSYNC song.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, so
Hold on.
bye, yeah.
The officer, she goes, I know who you are. Bye. And he's like, that's not me.
No, yeah, bye is in sync.
Yeah, he's like, I'm the other one.
Back streets, back.
Yeah.
Whatever. All right.
Oh, that's the funniest part of all of it.
All right, this brings to a close. Yeah, so good luck, Brian Luttrell. You know, remember we did the basketball tournament at the other station with the Backstreet Boys. He was a nice guy.
Yeah, I hope he gets eaten by a shark.
All right.
Screw that guy.
8:54 at the MJ Morning Show, 8:55 actually, brings to a close an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop. MJ, the 9 o'clock hour is next. We've got a warning about Walmart coming up. We've got an April Fool's joke that went really bad. An upcoming movie apparently sucks, but it's still going to make $1 billion. We have a lot of stuff. 9 o'clock hour next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Looking for that diamond that's going to just really set the pace for a long-lasting love. I'm going to tell you right now, when you choose an engagement ring, the diamond is always important, but just as important as the ring itself, right? You got to have the right setting. So just as important as the diamond is the actual setting or the ring. Now, she doesn't want ordinary. She wants something that is special, something she's dreamed of her whole life. She wants something that reflects her style or personality. And that's where our friends at International Diamond Center, IDC, come in. Listen, guys, IDC is the only jeweler here that carries all the top bridal designer rings. The other stores are not allowed to carry because IDC has the exclusive. Thousands of settings to choose from. An IDC ring is unlike any other. We're talking about an artistic expression. We're talking about innovative design. We're talking about just absolute beautiful jewelry. That is IDC. No compromise. If you want to be educated, if you want an education on buying a real diamond from IDC or a lab-grown, you go to IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. International Diamond Center, IDC. Please tell them that MJ sent you. The Ford dealership that you should be going to, folks, is Veterans Ford. Why is that? Nothing beats a Veterans Ford experience. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway. When you drive, up the Veterans, you see Veterans Ford all the time, right off on the side there. You'll see the vehicles up on top on the multi-level parking garage. You're going to get a great experience from Veterans Ford. Why? Because they treat you well, they want your business, and they want you to come back. They want you to tell other people how great Veterans Ford is. So if you're looking for a car, a truck, or SUV, it's Veterans Ford. Here's where it gets extra special. You go into Veterans Ford and you tell them that MJ sent you and that you want the MJ deal. That means that no other Ford dealer will beat the price. That's right. When you ask for the MJ deal, no other Ford dealer is going to beat a Veterans Ford price. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, tell them that MJ sent you. You know, the guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate is the easiest way to sell your home. You'll save time. You'll save money. You'll get more money than you expect in many, many cases. So MJ, obviously, for Mark Spain Real Estate, and I'm recommending Mark Spain Real Estate not only to you, I'll recommend Mark Spain Real Estate to friends, to colleagues, because you can trust that Mark Spain will sell your home hassle-free with an all-cash, totally strong offer. You know, Mark Spain Real Estate has sold more than 38 homes a day for quite some time, and it makes them the most experienced real estate team in the United States. You can trust them to sell your home, again, hassle-free, with a strong all-cash offer, strongest in the industry, as a matter of fact. People love Mark Spain Real Estate. The testimonials from their customers, their clients, are positive and are just off the hook. So when it comes time to selling your home, folks, it's Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed cash offer on your home today. That's markspain.com and start packing. Traffic's on 8:59. MJ Morning Show back in just a sec.
Traffic has been very light this.
.903 at the MJ Morning Show, Friday, not just any Friday. It is Good Friday. Of course, Easter is Sunday. Oh, I have an Easter chocolate item we'll get to in just a bit. But speaking of food, Fester, you actually might have these in the house.
What do you have? I might.
Is there any chance that you guys have the great value dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets?
Ooh, not right now, but we've had them before.
Oh, lead poisoning.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Lead-tainted dinosaur chicken nuggets sold at Walmart.
That's a big deal.
Have launched a nationwide health warning.
What is it, shards of metal?
No, lead. Lead tainted, dude. No,
oh, I thought you were kidding with lead poisoning.
No,
you're like, oh, lead poisoning. You said it in your joke voice.
No, the joke with lead poisoning is if someone gets shot. If someone gets shot, yeah, they got lead poisoning. Lead-contaminated dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets, the Great Value brand sold at Walmart, has caused a nationwide health alert with officials with the federal government warning the products may still be sitting in consumers' freezers. Yeah, the U.S. Department of Agriculture's Food Safety and Inspection Service said frozen, ready-to-eat chicken nuggets produced by Dorada Foods may contain unsafe levels of lead. The alert covers 29-ounce bags of Great Value, fully cooked, dino-shaped chicken breast nuggets.
Dude, I'll take my chances. I love those nuggets.
Produced on February 10th with a best-of date. Best if used by February 10th of 2027. So a 1-year shelf life on this. Yeah, the bags have a certain lot code. Go ahead and look this up. If I give you the lot code, 0416DPO1215. Listen, are you going to remember that?
No.
Well, just look it up. If you got some of these dino nuggets, just look it up online and make sure you don't have the affected lot code so you don't get all lead poisoned. Yeah, the products were shipped to Walmart locations all across the country. Federal officials said a recall was not requested because the items are no longer available for purchase, but warned that some people might have them stored at home. Well, duh.
Yeah, sure. You bought them 2 months ago.
So they went through and they pulled all the affected bags out of the stores that had current inventory, but people probably bought this stuff. And you can,
Well, I think that's what they were saying. They're no longer available on store shelves.
Yes.
Because they didn't pull it.
No.
They were produced in February. They were produced 2 months ago.
Right.
So they were probably on store shelves a week later, 4 days later.
But any remaining inventory, they pulled it.
Oh, no, they burned through it.
But other people, you don't know what they have back in the freezer and how they rotate their items.
Oh, they burned through these. These Dino Nuggets are probably one of their top sellers.
We're dealing with thousands of Walmart locations across the country. Anyway.
Bring them all to me.
Federal officials said a recall was not requested because the items are no longer available for purchase, but some people might have them still because Walmart yanked whatever inventory they could find. I'm sure Walmart yanked, but then you have people that bought it. And I'm telling you right now, these are probably sitting in freezers right now.
That I believe.
The product should be thrown away or returned to Walmart. Yeah, throw away. Give me my money back. Let me get some non-lead tainted Dino Bites or whatever. Yeah, the contamination was discovered during routine surveillance stamping conducted by a state partner, whatever the hell that means. Health officials warned that lead exposure is particularly harmful for vulnerable populations, including pregnant women, infants, and young children. All right, so here, finally, we get rid of all the lead paint. And now we got to worry about lead-tainted dinosaur chicken nuggets.
We're never going to win the lead war.
There is no safe amount of lead exposure. Yeah, the amount of lead detected in the nuggets could be as much as 5 times higher than the FDA's interim reference level of 2.2 micrograms for children.
That doesn't sound like a lot of lead.
There's no safe level of lead, Fester. Don't you get that?
It sounds like propaganda.
Whatever. Yeah. You ready for another product recall?
Yeah.
And I got to be honest.
Is it as delicious as Dino Nuggets?
Well, it's not. The item is not delicious in itself. The item is something that cooks things that could be delicious.
Was like Wesson oil or something?
No, it's a pan.
Oh.
Yeah. And I got to be honest. I laughed when I first saw this because I just had I envisioned what could happen. There's a recall alert. This is a lot of freaking pans. There's a recall alert for 740,000 saute pans because of impact and burn hazards. I'm like, well, this is a pan. This is a saute pan. I put the pan on my stove and I'm cooking some eggs. I'm cooking some, whatever. On my listen to what's going on with this product. And this was sold, again, in outlets all over the country. The Consumer Product Safety Commission, which is known as the CPSC, they announced this recall of approximately 740,000 saute pans. Why? The agency said that the metal cap on the screw connecting the handle to the pan It's the Granite Stone Diamond Pro Blue Saute Pan. The pan can heat up, and the metal cap can forcefully eject when it's heated. What launches this thing?
Right,
It's so the pan gets heated up. You've got the handle that extends, so the handle doesn't get hot, but you have the handle base, which is attached to the pan. The pan gets freaking hot. The metal cap covering, I guess, the bolt, if that heats up, it can launch off like a rocket.
I mean, I don't know how well the pressure works with something getting hot. I've seen things. I feel like I've seen things like in science class videos of moving dramatically once it reaches a different temperature. But yeah, you don't want this pan. But it's not like the pan is, giving you lead poisoning. I mean,
that's crazy. I mean,
the whole thing's crazy.
The metal cap heats up and launches off like an Artemis rocket.
Yeah, this report says it can violently eject.
Yes, forcefully. Mine says forcefully eject. The story you found says violently eject.
I don't want my pan to do anything violently. Just cook my eggs.
It's almost like it has an explosive charge behind it, or it's got its own fuel cell.
It's like a pan with a really short temper.
But just heating the pan up can cause the metal to fly off violently.
The one thing I need it to do is just heat up.
This could take out an eye.
Oh, yeah.
This could take out a wang. Can you imagine you standing in the kitchen, this thing forcefully ejects and belts you in the balls?
I mean, you'd have to have a really low. You have to have a really low oven, or range,
or
you're
really tall like that Gators basketball player.
Yeah.
Oh my God! So there have been 98 incidents at least of the cap coming off and being ejected, with one consumer saying they were bruised and burned. This will put an eye out, man.
That's a lot of pans. 750,000 pans because one guy got bruised and burned. That just sounds like
there were at least 98 forceful ejections.
Oh, I don't know, man.
Yeah, they were sold in a 2-piece set with a 10-inch pan and an 11.5-inch pan. They were sold at Costco, Walmart, Amazon. So this is widely sold. This is wide distribution. That's why 740,000 pans. This thing was sold at Walmart, Costco, and available on Amazon. And they were sold from August of 2021 through February of this year. About $40.
If I bought a pan 5 years ago.
Well, first of all, what do you expect for $40? You can't buy a good pan for $40. Well, I'm sorry. You can't buy a good 2 pans for $40 because you get the 10.5 or the 10-inch and you get the 11.5-inch pan. Come on, $20 a pan?
Look,
come on.
There's a lot of cheap pans out there.
You know what, folks? Spend good money on cookware. And I'm going to tell you why. We got all-clad cookware when we were married in 1994. We still use our all-clad cookware, which is 32 years old, and the stuff looks fantastic, and it works. I'm just telling you, it's worth spending money for some good cookware, and I'm totally partial to all-clad. We do have a couple of made-in carbon steel pans, and they're fantastic as well. But don't cheap out. And I know, listen, some of this cookware is so expensive, but you're going to buy other pots and pans. You're going to buy that crap 10 times over. This stuff will last a lifetime. Michelle, our kids are going to be using these pots and pans long after we're gone.
I mean, maybe.
I think our kids will be using our pots and pans.
They're going to use the roaster to cremate you.
And I'm going to tell you right now, we took all nonstick out of our kitchen. We've got no nonstick. That stuff, it just scratches, it flakes, it's this, it's that.
Yeah.
And what about Gordon Ramsay's Hexclad? I'm sorry, it's made in China.
Oh, I love delicious nonstick filament on top of my.
You do?
Yeah.
You're hoping it seeps in?
We have no nonstick and all the forever chemicals and that crap. We've got no nonstick in the kitchen right now. You don't need it. If you know how to butter a pan right, the eggs don't stick. If you oil things properly, the whole nonstick thing. I can't believe that we had a couple of nonstick for a while.
I can't believe you guys fell for it.
I know. Why'd you fall for it?
What marks?
The bulk of our pans were not nonstick.
I would never use nonstick.
Oh, you guys. I can't believe it.
It's just unnecessary. You just put some butter in there.
Oh, so unnecessary. Me, however,
I'll
take a nice nonstick pan all day. Just have those eggs slide off.
Yeah?
It's like a satin sheet.
Whatever.
You're really into the bedroom talk.
I guess so.
A satin sheet.
You want to hear something cruel?
Cruel or
I said cruel.
Cruel.
We want to hear something cruel? The Washington Wizards, formerly the Bullets.
like 30 years ago.
They should have changed them to the Washington Drive-Bys.
The Washington Crackheads.
Yeah. So the Wizards, man, they pulled off a mean, cruel April Fool's prank. At a Wizards game on April 1st, they pulled a fan out of the crowd to shoot a blindfolded half-court shot. And if he made the shot blindfolded, they give him $10,000.
Okay.
Have you seen this video?
I haven't seen anything.
They pull the guy out. He's on the court. He gets to shoot it. He's got a blindfold on. The guy misses. He chucks the ball right over the whole apparatus. It goes right over the backboard. Ref catches the damn thing. Nowhere near the net. But the guy's blindfolded. So they all yes! Oh my God! And the mascots are out there shaking his head.
Because he takes the mask
Well,
off.
hang on a minute. They take out the giant $10,000 ceremonial check, and they're like, hey, let's watch the replay. So then he watches up on the scoreboard replay. They play it back. And he sees that he got nowhere near sinking the three-pointer half-court shot, and they yank the check out of his hands, and that's it. April Fools!
That's terrible.
Yeah, that's what I said.
That's awful.
I have the audio. So here's the audio of what happened.
This is the one, though. Jackson, it's all on you. This might be history if you get this done. For $10,000.
All right, here it is.
Oh, my.
Yes, sir.
Somebody's rich.
All the mascots are jumping all over.
my God.
Congratulations.
This is hysterical.
It's going crazy. The crowd is going crazy. Jackson, oh my gosh. You didn't see it. We all saw it.
He's holding the check.
He has the check in his hand.
All right, take a look at the screen for the replay. That was crazy.
Now they showed the replay.
Go up with it right here, and you see how it just doesn't actually go in.
And then they take the check away from him, and they just abandon him. All right,
Do they say April Fools? Or they? Oh no!
I didn't hear a formal April Fools.
No.
But
This is a multi-billion-dollar organization, a professional NBA team.
And now there's huge backlash. It's like you bastards. Why would you do this to the guy?
I mean, he seems like he's a good sport about it, but
They should give him the $10,000.
They should give him $100,000. Poor bastard.
Is that terrible?
All right, it's kind of funny.
So
I'm like, okay, hold on. I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of funny.
I think it's hysterical.
I mean,
incidentally, the Wizards are in last place in NBA standings.
yeah, they're lucky this guy's even going to the game.
They got to pay him just for being there.
Yeah, seriously. Give the guy a
And I
break.
guess they were playing the 76ers on Wednesday night, April 1st. Nobody apparently has found this funny. The people in the crowd were appalled.
Oh.
The Wizards are, taking it on the chin. The Wizards have said, quote, we missed the mark.
It's uncomfortable. It's not a good look.
No, it's not. The guy didn't even hit the backboard.
But it's pretty funny.
All right, so here's the official statement from the Washington Wizards. We apologize for last night's April Fool's joke that left many wondering if we misled a fan. The skit involving our mascot and other members of our performance team was scripted and intended to celebrate the day. All participants were in on the joke, but we missed the mark. Our fans are our priority, and we continue to be committed to providing a positive experience to all those who attend our games. So they're suggesting that the guy taking that half-court shot, that he was in on it. That's what they're saying now. I don't know.
So they didn't pull a prank on a fan. The whole thing was scripted.
Was it a fake fan? That's what they're saying, that it was a fake fan.
I argue that's even worse.
Oh,
By having the whole thing be scripted.
Yeah.
If you're going to do it, at least hose a real fan so you can make it up to them.
Hose a real fan.
But yeah, fans should not be the butt of jokes. They should be they should be in on the joke.
You know, the Cash Kitty is back on Monday. So your shot at $1,000. Cash Kitty comes back. First shot happens at 8 a.m. on Monday morning here on the MJ Morning Show. Cash Kitty back. Don't forget, we've set the date. Mark the calendar. Save the date. What is that? The expression is save the date?
Yeah.
Save the date. It's the official grand opening ribbon cutting of my latest ice cream flavor and my collaboration with Small Batch Creamery. It's going to happen this coming Wednesday, April 8th. So Wednesday, April 8th, next week from 5:30 to 7:30 p.m., we're launching officially the ribbon. It's been available for a couple of weeks now. And listen, you can go get my Milton Fudge Cow greatest ever chocolate ice cream. You can get it this weekend if you want. It's been available. But we're doing the official launch party and the ribbon cutting, so to speak, on Wednesday night. So we, the MJ Morning Show, me, MJ, and Fester and Michelle, we would love to meet you guys at Small Batch Creamery. All listeners are invited this coming Wednesday from 5:30 to 7:30 p.m. Small Batch Creamery, where my collabs are being done with my ice cream flavors. They obviously have my MJ's Triple Killer Vanilla Ice Cream and now the Milton Fudge Cow. Best chocolate ice cream you've ever had to go along with the best vanilla ice cream you've ever had. So 4th Street, St. Pete. So it's 4th Street right near 54th.
Yeah.
Or is it 56th?
Somewhere down there.
I think it's 56th. It's right. So it's Small Batch Creamery.
Just north of the Salvation Army.
Yeah, in St. Pete.
On the other side of the road.
And we'd love to meet you this coming Wednesday, April 8th.
Next to the Hungry Howie.
That's right. It's in that same plaza. Yeah. All right, 9:22 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show on a Friday. A family was terrorized by an Uber driver. You've got to hear the audio. They rolled video. They thought they were getting kidnapped by the Uber driver. They wanted out of the vehicle. You're not going to believe what happened and what caused this whole thing. The audio is insane. And what movie is one critic saying sucks, but it's still going to make $1 billion? I got to be honest, nothing I'm interested in, but plenty probably are. All right, hold on. We'll get into that and a whole lot more in the final segment. MJ Morning Show next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. During the month of April, you can get one heck of a score from our friends over at Banco. Best garage door company around, Banco. Bank on Banco. Banco's the best. Those are not just hollow words or phrases or slogans. That's the real deal. And I can tell you right now from personal experience, I have used Banco now for a long time. I mean, almost a couple of decades. Banco has put in new openers in my house twice. Why twice? Well, the first openers were fine. There was nothing wrong with them. Banco put new openers in my house, garage door openers on all my garage doors back in like 2011. But they just put in new openers a little over a year ago. They didn't need to be replaced, but they and LiftMaster wanted me to experience the latest, greatest, the Bluetooth and Wi-Fi connected and having the app control my garage doors and the video camera so I can see who's coming and going. So that's what they put the brand new openers in my house. So I'm going to tell you right now, Banco's the best. And in April, you can save $250 off a premium series or higher double door or the categories above. So $250 off a double premium series or a category higher. And this is all from Clopay. Get this great door deal from Banco. You can bank on Banco. Any service you need, any broken spring, whatever it is garage door related, folks, I'm telling you right now, Don't trust anybody other than Banco. Banco's the best. Banco, B-A-N-K-O, BancoDoors.com. And please tell them that MJ sent you. You've heard me talk about my good friends over at Miracle Toyota. Well, guess what? It's another miracle month at Miracle Toyota. This is Community Appreciation Month. What does this mean? It means that a portion of every vehicle purchase will be donated to the charity of your choice. So your favorite church, your favorite nonprofit, maybe your kid's Little League team, it's up to you. So let Miracle Toyota help you give back, and you're going to end up with the new vehicle that you need or that you want. Miracle Toyota is an awesome place to do business with. The pride of Polk County Toyota dealerships. It's Miracle Toyota. It's a part of the Murphy Auto Group. And I know Mike Murphy personally. It's just a great family-run organization. So Miracle Toyota on 27 in Haines City, Polk County, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 925. Let's grab Shriner with the latest, and we're back in just a minute.
Traffic is...
MJ Morning Show, final chunk, 9:31 on a Friday, on this Good Friday. Easter Sunday is obviously Sunday. I have an Easter chocolate story I want to get to in just a bit. So I did just fire up my laptop computer. The keyboard is working. So the keyboard is working. However, the AC adapter is not registering when it's plugged into the computer. So what that means is when the battery goes dead, the computer is going to be dead. So what does that mean? What do I have to do?
It might start again. We just need to get it home and blow it out and dry it out and stick it in that big bag of rice.
Ye of such little faith.
I know.
On Resurrection Weekend, maybe we can resurrect your computer.
No, I'm just afraid. I'm afraid that the alcohol from the alcohol wipes container that seeped into the laptop, I'm afraid that maybe it did some shorting out of the power jack.
All right, we'll figure it out.
So,
or we'll just get you a new one.
No, I don't want a new one.
I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
Have you called?
We got a bunch of old ones sitting at home.
You talked to Don, the IT guy, lately?
Yeah, I talked to Don.
He would know, right? He's a pretty smart guy. Like half a dozen people sent me a text. Why don't you call Don, the IT guy? I'm like, yeah, why don't we?
Do you have Don's number?
Yeah.
Can you call Don and see if he's available? Hold on, Julian's texting me now. That computer might also take USB. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it might take also USB power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my kid's too smart.
He's a bright
one. That might be a workaround.
Yeah, that might be.
Hold on a minute.
Hold on. D-O-N. Don.
It's not D-A-W-N?
Hey, Andrew, can you get me a USB? Can you get me a USB cable real quick? Just find can you just find one quickly? See if engineering has a USB. Because just USB to USB. Just USB A to USB A. So the
old one.
The original USB. It's called
the square one.
It's the rectangle one.
Yeah, rectangle one, right.
It's the USB A is what we want. USB A to USB A.
Yeah.
That could be my workaround, maybe.
That could be your workaround, yes. Now we need a new charger in here. All right, you'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it just went to power save mode. The battery just dropped.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
Let's get it home and work on it.
Or are there any computer repair places that if I did blow out my power place, any computer repair places listening to us right now?
Yeah, Geek Squad.
Can you take a look at my Lenovo T580? I don't want to buy a new computer. Computer prices are through the roof right now.
All right, Don, the IT guy says you give him a call.
I can?
If you want to.
Yeah, give me his number.
I don't know. I mean, you're the one all butthurt and bent out of shape on.
No, listen. It's like wrecked my day.
Call him.
I am calling him.
Hey, let's get to it. I mean, I feel bad for you, but not that bad.
What do you mean you don't feel bad for me, but not that bad?
I feel moderately bad for you.
Yeah. All right, if you don't know what happened, I'll explain to Don. You'll hear it.
Morning, it's Don.
Hey, Don, MJ, Fester, Michelle, live MJ Morning Show.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys?
Hey, do you have a good computer repair place?
What are you looking for? It depends.
Anyway, so here's the deal. My workhorse Lenovo T580, which is my in-studio computer, just for browsing, looking at email during the show, printing out stories to my local printer right behind me. Someone's been stealing our alcohol wipes out of the studio, so I put the huge canister of alcohol wipes in the cabinet with my computer locked up. It leaked and got inside my computer, so it's alcohol liquid got in there. Anyway, earlier today, I didn't realize it until it wasn't acting right, and then I'm like, why is this wet? And I felt it, and I could smell it. It's alcohol. So I plugged it in. I wouldn't have plugged it in if I knew that it was wet. I would have waited for it to completely dry out. So initially it worked, and the lightning bolt that it was connected to power was going on and off all morning. Now it's not working at all. Then I got a notice that what was the notice? The note on my computer screen said that the power adapter is not putting out the proper voltage. So do you think I wrecked the computer, or did I wreck the AC power adapter?
It's turning on, so the screen's on and everything?
Yeah, so it's turning on earlier today. Earlier today, my keyboard, the keyboard was working, then it stopped working. Now the keyboard is working again. So what are your thoughts on this?
My thought is that it dried out, and then, it's more than, I would try just swapping out the AC adapter.
All right, so it could be the
if
AC.
the machine's on and working, and and everything's good, then yeah.
Yeah, it's just not getting power. So right now, the battery, when it dies, the computer's going to be dead. So So if I bring it home and I use another power adapter for my Lenovo ThinkPad, then hopefully that will work. And you think that's a possibility?
I mean, I would probably back up everything on it.
Yeah, back it up.
And then, because it's probably on its last legs.
It was working fine until we spilled alcohol wipe juice in it.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like people who bring their 87-year-old grandfather to the hospital. He was fine until he had to fall down the stairs.
All right,
it's all
Don.
right. It's on its last leg.
Exactly. Computers and liquids don't do well together.
Hey, and why don't you tell everybody? I mean, things are going nuts. The prices of computers are shooting up. These data centers and all this cloud data center, I mean, all of this construction for these massive data centers, they're taking all of the RAM, they're taking all the hard drives. I mean, prices are going through the freaking roof.
It's crazy because it's not just computers, it's networking equipment. It's anything that has any kind of chip in it. There's so much fallout. It's crazy. Cisco, we've been having issues with Cisco where, delivery times went from, maybe a couple days to now it's a couple weeks, and they're already warning that it could get to, a couple months. So it's affecting everything. So, I mean, we saw prices of Lenovo last month shoot up 10-15%, and they've already warned us that we'll probably see another 10 to 20% over the next couple months, and that we're not going to really start to see any type of relief until 2027.
Oh man!
Because as they bring these factories on, they're trying to bring more factories online. But yeah, it's definitely AI is driving it because there's companies that there was one company, I think it was Crucial, that they stopped selling to consumer. Because they couldn't keep up with, these server companies.
I was looking at potentially new laptops, and to go from 16 gigabytes of RAM to 32, it was like $450 option. No, it's not. It's like $100 maybe usually. So, all right, Don, I got to run, but hey, I'll let you know. I'll let you know what's going on with this computer, and if I do want it checked out, do you have some? Do you have?
Yeah.
Can you have
a guy on 4th Street that I'll send you to?
All right, thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Don.
Okay. All right.
You saved the day.
All right. Don the IT guy, Team Logic IT, Don the IT guy.
He knows his stuff.
Here on the MJ Morning Show. All right, this is a crazy story. Family is trapped in a car. Did I say Uber before the break?
You might have.
I might have. Listen, I don't want to disparage.
You said that they were angry at an Uber driver and they thought they were getting kidnapped.
Yeah, okay. It wasn't an Uber driver. It was a regular taxi driver. So let me be very, very clear here. It was not an Uber driver. It was a taxi driver from the Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport, an airport that I am intimately familiar with because I've been in and out of there about 30 times in the last couple of years, with my dad, not doing too well. So I've been in and out of the whole, airport a bunch of times. And you know what? I've never taken a taxi. Usually my brother picks me up, and if my brother doesn't pick me up at the airport, if he's out of town, then I'll grab an Uber or a Lyft. And I'll tell you what, Friday nights, I've waited 40 minutes for a freaking Uber. That place is a freaking nightmare.
Whoa.
Yeah. All right, listen to this nightmare this family went through. This audio is nuts. A family has spoken out to Channel 7, WSVN Miami, where if it bleeds, it leads.
Is that really the tagline?
Channel 7. No, that's...
Oh, I mean, that's awful.
But they're a very sensationalist news-type presentation over at Channel 7, WSVN News. A family is speaking to the TV station after a trip from Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport ended with a 911 call. Their taxi driver refused to stop or let them out of the vehicle over a payment dispute. So the family spoke to Channel 7 News earlier this week. It was the Guatarni family. They were coming back from spring break in Canada. They hailed a cab, a regular taxi cab. The taxi they chose had a sign that specified they take all major credit cards as well as cash. But then they're in the car, they're on the way home, and the driver apparently signals to them, nope, cash only. Card machine's broken. Oh, man. And, well, listen to this crazy audio bite.
Off this highway. Off the highway! You're gonna kill us!
Where are you taking us?
Yeah, we get in the car and we're like, we don't have any cash.
I'm begging you to just drop us off. Let me out of the car. You're taking me hostage at this point. You're taking me hostage with me and my kids. Let me out of your car.
Can we just please, can you just let us off the next exit? That's all we would like. You already passed Pine Island? Yes.
Yes.
You have to pull up and let us out.
So they're calling 911 also. They're calling the cops.
Vehicle. The police want you to please do this. Please.
So they're saying the police want you to pull over. The Fort Lauderdale police say, pull the car over, let us out.
We're gonna die.
Where are we going to die? What type of...
We're going 30 miles an hour on the highway.
All right, so they're going 30 on I-95.
That's way too slow.
A tractor trailer almost mows them over. And you see on the video, the tractor trailer goes around them.
Why couldn't they have choked him out from the back seat and then just steered the wheel off to the side?
Just put him in a headlock.
Yeah, honey, you jump over and step on the brake. I'm going to choke him out until he dies. I mean, I'm not going to put up with that.
That's how you and Allison would work in concert. You'd be like, babe.
This is crazy.
This driver's about to pass out.
You all want me to get a problem for no reason.
We're getting honked at. We're swerving now. I just almost got hit by a semi. We almost got hit by a semi.
I'm begging you to just drop us off.
So you hear the wife, we almost got hit by a semi. Oh, my God, we're going to die. I mean, they are in fear for their life.
I mean, you're driving 30 miles on the interstate. A semi blows by at 90. You're freaking out.
They didn't get told by the driver when they got into the car that his credit card machine was not working. They were several minutes into the trip, and then the guy wouldn't stop. It's like, don't have cash.
Isn't the logical answer is, hey, let's stop and I'll get some cash from an ATM? You know, I mean, it there seems like...
Why should you have to do that?
Just stop the car.
Yeah.
I mean, you run, you don't pay the guy.
Then you run out of the car.
Hey, listen,
right.
your credit card, no problem. Pull up to any bank, I'll go get cash.
Right.
I have plenty of cash. I'll go get cash for you. Easy breezy.
Right.
Big tip.
So get to the bank and...
Middle of the ride, the driver says, credit card machine not working, cash only. They're like, we don't have cash. And then as soon as they said they don't have cash, that's when the driver apparently went silent and then starts driving erratically. Yeah. He's doing 30 miles an hour on I-95. Dude, I'm telling you, I-95 is a nightmare.
Yeah,
you think some of the driving around here is bad on I-4 and 275 and you get on I-95, it's a whole different kind of horrific driver over in South Florida.
Yeah, 275 is a breeze. It's a holiday.
It's a picnic.
Yeah.
You know, it's like Easter Sunday.
It really
is.
Exactly.
Next to down there.
It's the holiest day of the year every day on 275 compared to 95 down south.
So it's the husband, it's the wife. They have an 8-year-old kid and a 10-year-old kid in the taxi. Oh, my God.
And they just got picked up from the airport, so there's no fear of no real fear of concealed carry.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, you pick me up from the house, chances are.
Right.
They spent 20 minutes pleading with the driver to stop swerving and driving erratically and doing 30 miles an hour and almost getting mowed over by tractor trailers on I-95.
I'd have killed the guy.
We're going to die. We're going to die. Help, let us out. Yeah. Video shows the moment the kids start crying after a car nearly crashed into the slow-moving taxi. In a statement to 7 News, Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport, known as FLL. Or if you're a pilot, your charts say KFLL.
No listener says that.
They said, we're referring this matter to the Broward County Consumer Affairs Division for further investigation. We regret that this guest's experience was not satisfactory for his family. My God. The family has since filed a report with the Florida Highway Patrol. The police, the police initially let the guy go, but they still want to follow up with the Florida Highway Patrol. I saw some update that the airport has suspended his airport access. Pending an investigation.
For a taxi driver, that actually kind of sucks, right? They get a lot of business from the airport.
Yeah, so I don't know if that stands, but I saw something that they've suspended his, while the investigation is underway, that they've suspended his ability, whatever his permit or license is to drive on airport property. So is that audio not unbelievable?
I mean, the father just, you're holding me hostage now.
I got to hear it again. All right, let me just play this uninterrupted. You had a problem with this, Fester?
Okay, we a lot of time on this.
All right, so you want me to play it again?
I mean,
no, we don't need to.
We played it.
Yeah.
We don't need to play the whole 45 seconds again when I got other things I can play.
Highway.
See? Doesn't matter.
Oh, so you want me to play it?
No, I don't.
No,
I do not want you to play it. I
don't.
think the segment's over. I think we need cleaner we need cleaner topic breaks sometimes. Put that down the list.
Listen, sometimes the audio is so good, you want to hear it twice.
I know. Not only did we play it, we repeated it, and we reacted to it.
No, I didn't repeat it.
We all said, did you hear him? He said he was held hostage. Oh, 30 miles an hour. He was hit by a semi. We heard all.
Guess which movie? All right, I'm changing topics.
Good. Guess
which movie a well-known critic says sucks, but it's still going to make $1 billion. Do you have any idea?
Is it like one of the Avatar movies? Or
nope. No, I already declared that as
I mean, I don't know what
suck fest.
Is it a new? It's obviously a new movie. Is it Michael?
No,
no,
it's not going to make $1 billion.
It's not that Steven Spielberg movie.
Nope, not that.
Because that's got to be really good.
No, that hasn't been previewed yet.
Oh, okay.
That's coming out in July?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the Steven. What is it? Disclosure Day? No, not that.
What block is it? It's a blockbuster movie about to come out.
It's more for kids.
You know what? Hudson's super excited about it.
Oh no,
we're waiting to go. In
really?
The next, not. Is it this week? Is it today? It's getting released.
What is it?
Do you know what movie it is?
Hudson, do you know what movie is getting released like in the next couple days?
Blockbuster.
Yeah, it's a blockbuster movie. Do you know the name of the movie?
No.
Mario.
Yeah.
Oh.
Mario. We saw it with Mario Brothers. Yippity.
Yeah. So listen to this.
What does Mario say?
Super Mario Galaxy movie review. It'll make $1 billion and it sucks.
Will. Oh yeah.
So this is from Johnny Oleksinski. He's the movie critic for the New York Post.
What did he say about the first one?
And I like the bulk of what he reviews. I think this guy, he and I are on pretty much the same page.
What did he say about the first one? Because I thought the first one was great.
I don't know what he said about the first one. I just got the second one
if
here.
The guy said, the first one was great.
It's Super Mario Galaxy movie. Is that the name of the damn thing?
Yes, there's been commercials running all the time.
What's that guy's name?
Johnny Oleksinski, New York Post movie critic. In a perfect world, fed-up audiences would say, let's go see something else.
Let's go see something else. It's like a Mario, yeah.
It's written like it's an Italian type of thing, like a broken English deal. Alas, the Super Mario Galaxy movie, the exhausting sequel to 2023's The Super Mario Brothers movie, will make $1 billion just like its awful predecessor. So there you go. He hated the previous movie.
This guy's crap.
He's a jerk.
What do you mean he's crap?
If you watch...
don't call Johnny crap.
He's crap.
Johnny's not crap.
The first Super Mario movie was really good. It was really good.
Yeah.
Listen, it was crap. I would say it was crap. I've seen crap movies before.
Yeah.
It was great. It was good. You should see...
I think this guy's just anti-Mario.
You should see... Is it already out? Okay, I knew it was coming out.
So it must have come out yesterday, Thursday release.
Yeah.
So this is the first weekend.
The first weekend
for Super Mario.
Yeah, it's an hour and 39 minutes. It's going to be a great movie. If you got kids, you go.
Yes.
If you got kids,
this guy says it sucks. Oh, whoa! What is this? Oh, could this be Hudson's favorite song?
He's been wanting to play this all day.
Yeah, this is from a listener.
Fester, Fester, you are just so rude.
It's the Fester phone number song.
You smoke cigars and you love fast food.
This is from what, Phil, right?
Phil in Arcadia.
Yeah.
You deep fried a turkey and started a fire.
Yeah,
Sing it, honey.
You threw a little person in the clothes dryer.
Loud. Here we go.
Fester,
I've got your number. I need to text you mine. Faster, change your number. 813-310-8444. 813-310-8444. 813-310-8444. 813-310-8444.
Oh, there we go. Look at that. Great job.
This has 550 views on it on YouTube. Just type in Fester and my phone number and it'll pop up. Hudson has watched it 500 times.
Hold on, it only has 550 views on YouTube?
Because Phil put it up on his page, and I know about it, but
okay.
you know, it's not shared on our page.
Yeah, we just played the audio on the show. We didn't give out the YouTube address.
It's on YouTube.
Gotcha.
Hudson watches this every day, and he said, "Can we play this song?"
Well, we just did. We had a long distance dedication request from Hudson, Fester's kid, who's in studio here on Good Friday, and we just fulfilled his request. Oh, we got a Grillsmith $100 gift card to give away right now.
Yes, $100 gift card and an exclusive invitation to the amazing Grillsmith dinner with me and a bunch of random listeners
and
on April.
With all the winners.
So
we've been giving out the Grillsmith $100 gift cards every Friday for a while now.
Yes.
So not only do you win the $100 gift card right now, you also get invited to another dinner, a comp dinner with all the other winners.
Yes, it's going to be awesome.
The most brilliant radio promotion of all time.
Hey, listen, I'm going to be
right.
there, so you know it's going to be a good time. We're going to have great food. We're going to have great jokes, and it's going to be a good time.
What caller you want to do?
Let's do a low number, because Andrew gave me all kinds of crap for picking a high number last time. Let's do number 15.
All right, caller 15 right now.
All right,
800-990-1047. Look at the phones. Every line is ringing.
Yeah.
800-990-1047. Caller number 15 right now. You get a $100 gift card, and you get the big invite to the big everybody comes to dinner promotion.
Everybody eats. Come on down. It's going to be great. It's April 30th, and we expect you to be there no matter where you live. It's going to be in Carrollwood, by the way.
We got to go. Folks, happy Good Friday.
Yes.
Happy Easter. Happy Passover.
Yes, everybody.
Happy everything.
Whatever you're celebrating this weekend.
And the chocolate story for Easter, it's like cocoa prices have come down, but chocolate prices for the finished product are way up. Why? Why, I ask? Why? All right, have a great weekend, folks. We'll see you back here Monday morning, MJ Morning Show on Q105, and let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning